Mulakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda.
MPL Top MY dibawakan khas daripada Toda Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan-kawan.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah, sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MNC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapatlah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS
Betul.
ni. Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius? Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama.
Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayangkan nyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira ditelan air mata. Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now.
Bloop, 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 bloop. What's that sound? Feels like something is flowing. It's the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for you. Get it now at Infinix official store and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia.
Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from Grab Food to stay focused.
Cultured by Todak. Todak Academy, a leader in digital creative education, where potential becomes success. Powering the future with industry-driven STEM and TVET.
Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MES.
Welcome everybody and all MPL fans from across the world and of course everybody within Malaysia. It is currently GMT plus 14:12, 2:12 minutes live in Malaysia in the beautiful city of Kuala Lumpur. Here in the MPL arena at Quill City Mall, things are starting to get lively. Even though it is the very final day of the regular season, people are coming out in droves to check out our final two best of threes to conclude MPL MY's regular season before we move on to the playoffs. Keep in mind that they are playing for a chance, an opportunity for EWC, the Esports World Championships, and of course, a chance at MSC. Welcome everybody to the MPL MY. Here on the desk today of our very last day of the regular season, my name is Gideon Q. Of course, we've got Husky here at the table. We've got a lot of things to go through for today, but you gotta keep in mind, a lot of the stakes today really is very, very low. We've already figured out our top 4 seeding.
Yeah, we've figured out top 4 seedings. We have all our playoff teams determined already. So we sort of gotten the heavy duty things out of the way. But there are still some stakes at hand. Primarily 5th and 6th seed. Who gets the matchup that they want in the play-ins, but at least most of the pressure is relieved from the players' shoulders.
Of course, it's a little more complicated than that because then they're trying to decide whether or not who they want to face off in the upper bracket, assuming they have some kind of control over that. But most people don't. And if you want to take control of your life and your destiny, maybe consider switching over to Cellcom Digi Prepaid 5G because you can power up right now with their Power Pass. You can go limitless with unlimited 5G power with uncapped hyperspeeds made for the Gen Now. And you can redeem the player trading cards that you've been seeing all of our fans here at Quill City Mall cracking open every single time we're waiting for that draft. It's right outside the arena.
Yeah, I can tell you how strong that line is because sometimes in parking lots where you usually get no signal, Cellcom DG keeps on going.
The crazy part of it is that it's right in front of the lifts to get here. So as soon as you're coming out of the lifts up to the MPL arena, it is packed already. So really take your time with this or maybe consider getting it after the fact. Either way, stakes are very, very low, especially between Vamos and as well as Team Flash. We already know where they're going to be ending up to at the end of the day. But keep in mind, while all this is happening, the All-Star event is also happening. I've died more times than I can remember picking up coins in the middle of the Land of Dawn than anywhere else. All other events have not got me killed as much as this one.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun fishing. I got my first one of the 5 legendary fishes already. Yeah,
Nice.
it's pretty fun. But I think for those who want to take a break off of tedious ranked games, they can play some chess.
A lot of the Magic chess to be played, actually. And speaking of, the first MCGG Crew Clash is starting from May the 25th, and you can join now to stand a chance to win 50,000 USD of a prize pool. So don't forget to follow the official social media account of MCGG while you still can, and sign up because now it's all business. It's Vamos versus Flash. And I don't know whether Flash is going to end their season with a victory. Because again, this is their very first iteration here at the MPL MY specifically. Unfortunately, they're just not getting the results.
Yeah, man, they've only won one series in the entire regular season, and that's against AC Esports in the first leg very early on. But since then, have struggled to find their strides. And even in games where you feel like Flash are about to come online, there's just big cracks that they are not able to plug in time.
And what's the big issue here, right? Is it because the team lineup is it's too mishmash? Is it just like there is maybe some tension between the Malaysians and Singaporeans, and that's why we see so many different iterations? Like, what's going on?
Well, I feel it's pretty rushed. I think it's a lineup that on paper looks put together very hastily, but then we also heard them talk about the comms issues, language barriers, and it's just a very difference in play style, right? It made me feel like, at least after the second leg, the first leg of Team Flash with Hades, with all the split push meta, at least there's some semblance of order there, some semblance of system. Afterwards, it just feels like if the first 5 minutes doesn't go well, Team Flash just disintegrates.
And that's the thing, right? I really feel that Team Flash, they really need Hades to be that shot caller. They are used to him being that shot caller, and all the playmakers trust to what he has to say. With that being said, though, we do have a little bit of an interview. We're going to be throwing it over to the stage, and guess who's going to be on the other side? Let's jump into the interview.
Guys. Nanti. Okay?
Boleh.
Hello guys. Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia. Ini akan jadi perlawanan pertama untuk hari terakhir regular season. And of course, what better way to start our day other than kita borak bersama dengan Zorn dan juga Sepat. How are you boys?
Good.
Good.
Happy. Tak happy.
Aku happy siapa?
Aku tak happy.
Dia je yang happy. Dia boleh happy. Now,
Aku happy satu sebab pergi playoff, satu sebab sama dengan kau Syam.
So kita tahu you guys ni dulu bermain dalam satu team bersama-sama.
Yep.
Sekarang you guys ketemu di dalam Land of Dawn sebagai orang kata enemy lah kan. Apa perasaan bila jumpa Zorn sebab masa I rasa you guys belum jumpa kan? Beberapa lama dah.
Tak pernah lagi.
Pernah. JP Niner.
Tu memori yang agak pahit untuk Sepat.
Wih teruk tu. Waktu tu aku 1-9 kat Syam.
Sama, aku tak merasai. Sama. Kita duduk tak merasai.
Aku menang lawan OP je Syam. Sedih.
Okay, since you pernah lalui benda-benda macam ni, ada ke nasihat untuk Zorn?
Keep it up lah. Sebab sometimes orang luar tak akan tahu apa yang kita rasa kan. Especially waktu tu saya sangat-sangat terpuruk kat bawah. Sebab saya cuba untuk keluar daripada comfort zone saya dan show apa yang saya boleh, tapi tak berlaku lah. So bagi saya, just percaya lah dekat diri kau Syam. Aku percaya kau.
Percaya tak?
Walaupun satu season tak jadi, it's okay kan?
Ya.
It's okay. Walaupun satu season tak jadi.
Season depan ada lagi.
Tengok Ipan sekarang. Nombor berapa?
Betul. Dia daripada JP Niners sampai ke layak ke playoff, perform kau-kau dia punya Arlet semalam. Wish. Memang on fire.
Ada nama baru ya, Pan? Sempat lot.
Sempat lot.
CBA. Cuma bisa alot. Cuma bisa alot.
Okay. So I'm pretty sure you guys pun rindu masing-masing, rindu main satu team sama-sama.
Rindu, yep.
Ada ke macam words for each other?
Untuk Ipan
Ya, untuk Ipan.
Cakap macam mana Aku happy lah tengok kau kembali kepada Vamos. And then dapat tunjuk potential kau kan. Yang dah lama kau tak dapat tunjuk. Boleh cakap Sepat is back lah.
Boleh lah. Terima kasih Syam. Terima kasih. Kalau words untuk Isyam, all the best lah. Mungkin season ni bukan rezeki kau, tapi hopefully next season all the best. Just trust dekat diri sendiri lah. Sebab sometimes
kena trust yourself
Ya. Kalau orang tak percaya.
Kalau tak trust yourself, siapa lagi nak percaya?
Betul. Kadang-kadang teammate pun tak percaya kita kan guys. So kita je lah yang boleh percaya diri kita sendiri dulu.
Aku rasa macam aku
dah macam sesi luar meluar.
Tapi tak apa, kita suka.
Nak show kat MPL ni sesi luar meluar ni.
Dia macam podcast. Berisi atas pentas.
Bersi atas.
Okay, so I nak tanya sekarang ni Zorn terima banyak macam criticism daripada orang luar. Sepat pula terima banyak pujian daripada orang luar.
Okay.
How would you motivate Zorn kalau you guys main dalam satu team sama-sama sekarang ni?
Mungkin walaupun hari ni last game, just do all the best lah. Sebab waktu saya pernah menang 2 game waktu saya kat JP tu.
Ingat lagi.
Kenapa kita orang menang last game lawan Todak tu? Sebab kita orang nak tunjuk pride kita orang masih boleh lah. Kita orang nak yang score correct walaupun kita orang tak dapat playoff. Todak aku bantai.
Macam tu.
So mindset kena ada.
Mindset. Untuk Zorn, since you pernah lalui benda-benda macam ni di mana you pernah jatuh, lepas tu bila bangkit layak ke playoff, prestasi yang sangat-sangat baik. Untuk players yang akan datang, anything yang you boleh advise kepada Sepat?
Untuk Sepat? Sebenarnya rasanya Sepat pun dah tahu dah apa yang dia boleh buat dekat playoff nanti. Tapi saya hanya perlu bagi satu nasihat lah. Kasih faham. Kasih faham.
Okay, Syam.
Any prediction untuk perlawanan hari ni?
Prediction tak payah prediction sangat.
Mana tahu kan dia cakap kena confident untuk last match.
Macam menang lawan Todak tu
mana tahu you boleh 2-0 hari ni.
Mungkin lah Team Flash boleh buat hari ni. Agak-agak Vamos bagi tak?
Aku tak tahu dulu Syam. Aku tak main Syam. Tapi aku rasa hopefully 2-1 lah. 2-1.
Flash bagi fight lah.
Have a good game. All out. Last game untuk Flash, last game untuk Vamos. So all the best.
Pandai. I like.
Let's go.
Boys, good luck untuk perlawanan ini. It's really nice talking to you, Rose. Rasa macam Rose tengah third wheel dalam situasi ini. Nampak sangat masing-masing rindu main bersama. But with that, mari let's show it back to our casters untuk mulakan perlawanan ini. Let's go.
Thank you so much, Rose. Here is the lineup for Team Vamos with Nako, Zikif, Clawkun, Arrow 44, and as well as Zeno. No pressure, nothing to worry about. Sepat's not playing, but he gave advice over to Zorn. The TLDR, believe in yourself even on the last day. You've got something to show. Maybe one season you don't do so well, you'll get better the next.
Yeah, some trip down memory lane as well. Sepat has been in the same spot with the Niners, and even after the Niners got relegated, he was inactive for, I think, another season afterwards, right? So his return to the stage and making it to playoffs. Some bittersweet memories as they both did win Season 12 together over Team SMG. Man, I hope that at least for Game 2 they put Sepat in. I want to see the Sepat versus Zorn.
The Sepat versus Zorn just for the sake of it. I mean, let's first look at Flash because they're currently running the lineup of SkyZ, Zorn, Cortese, Rival alongside Bear this time round. And maybe, I mean, obviously they've had issues with not only Diablo alongside with Adamir. They need somebody that covers every single aspect of the EXP lane.
Yeah, I think Bear, is one last ride. Might as well take a chance because I think we've gone through this like Diablo, very, I want to say selfless, but also selfish in a way.
Has to be,
Fighter, backline dive, Adamir, very safe and conservative. And let's see, Bear is sort of like that middle ground, right? Because Zorn did mention that they wanted Adamir to play for 1 week because they needed another front line. And then that didn't work out. When they brought Diablo back, it was someone that Zorn could dive backlines with. I want to see how Bear fares with them.
We'll see what we're going to get in just a little bit because it is time to kick things off with our first best of 3 of the last day of the season. Let's bring out both our competitors.
Villains are red hot right now, riding a massive 4-match win streak into the final battle of the regular season. Fueled by explosive early game aggression and growing confidence, they now seek one final victory before entering the playoffs at full speed. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to holla Team Vamos!
Nako and Sapat has hard carried the side lanes up until this point. This time Sapat is not playing, giving Zeno an opportunity to show that he is the prime EXP laner that Bear should be worried about. No pressure, no hesitation, just pure chaos waiting to explode. The Orange Warriors are ready to turn their final regular season match into a highlight reel filled with bold engages, flashy mechanics, and fearless gameplay. This is Team Flash!
With nothing left to lose and everything off their shoulders, it is time for Team Flash to just give it their all, have fun, and let's see if Bear's debut is going to pose a challenge to Team Vamos.
Next, we welcome the coaching staff of both the teams, the masterminds behind every match, joined by the head of League Ops, Franklin, who of course ensures that every game runs fairly and smoothly. From the side of Vamos, head coach Valdo and assistant coach Pakbet. From the side of Flash, head coach Pops and Ranse as assistant coach. Let's keep it going with fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is Malaysian sportsmanship and the last physical contact as they set themselves up on their battle stations. Good luck to both of our competitors.
So when the fellows first saw Ranze in week 6, he said that he looked like Ayman Haq, and I cannot unsee that since then.
I can't unsee it as well. It is a statement that has left me scarred.
63% first pick on Vamos' side. They have been on a roll, but in a way, in a good way, right? This Vamos felt like a rebirth, like a Phoenix rebirth. Since week 4, we saw how much more organized they are. But the one thing that really impressed me with this new young lineup is how composed they were in the second leg. Even in games where, you know, they fall behind, they are one of the teams that has one of the better comeback managements.
Yeah, I think it's interesting to say, especially since Vamos is, again, an early game team, and most early game compositions, at a certain point you get outscaled and you're just like praying that your opponent makes a mistake, your target priority is good, but at the same time it's whether the opponent gives you an opportunity. Somehow Vamos is able to squeeze certain teams and get that particular situation to go for them.
Yeah, a big part of it I think came from Natko and Clawcool. I think Natko has had a lot of highlight reels so far.
Oh yeah. It is pretty huge. And I mean, Nako is on a mission here, right? He's on a mission to EWC, the biggest paying event of the year. Once it's playoffs, it'll be hard to expect what will happen, but this time we will prepare more than our previous playoffs. We also have more complete and bigger coaching staff, so we'll be ready. I hope we can go far this time around, as it's every player's dream to go to EWC.
Yeah, it's happening in Paris of all places. Woo! So I think it's, even if you put EWC aside, going to Paris, I think, is a lot of people's dream. And in Vamos' case, in Natko's case, he has been to that M series. Didn't make it as far as they would have liked. And Vamos, if they get that second chance this year to go to Paris, I think they would stand a pretty good shot with how, I would say, how complete they look right now.
I mean, that's the tough part, right? Especially when we come down to internationals, a single patch change could completely shatter the illusion or the image of how strong a potential team is if they don't play that particular style or they don't adapt fast enough. And that's my biggest concern here, right? Every single time we have Malaysian representatives, a patch comes and everybody's reset to round 0. And it's about how quick you can adapt.
Yeah, even like throughout the regular season, we have had 2 hot fixes, but the bigger one being the one that brought Harry back into the meta, and we see some of the teams, they start drowning, right?
Yes.
And it also came at a week when Glue was unavailable for 1 weekend, but when Glue came back into the drafting phase, it becomes a headache. So many choices that you need to make, and people have been deciding whether Glue or Harry is worth banning more. Consensus is you should ban glue more often. But then Harith then becomes a late game problem.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? All of these are indicators, and I love the fact that now the meta is showing very clear indicators of what teams want. If you're playing glue, what does that mean for your team, right? If you see somebody first picking Harith, what else have they banned out and opened up in terms of options? I think, unfortunately, Guinevere is still going to be a top-tier ban no matter what. We've seen a couple of teams kind of open it up, and that gives them so many more tools within the second half of the draft.
Yeah, even for Zusin, right? She has not been having a good time in the second leg. The win rate basically tanked. Her stocks dipped. I think a big part of it is also teams have started to figure out that Zusin is still an S-tier mage, but she's only effective if her teammates can drag the fight on long enough. She can't do it on her own.
Yep. That's the thing. I think now that they've kind of changed the fact that you can't just continuously pick the same person up over and over again, you lose a lot of that power. So fighting anywhere at any time does have its own conditions. Now, with that being said, it is time to move on to everybody's favorite phase. You know it, you love it. It's, of course, the drafting phase. But before then, we got to quickly see the random map draw. Where are we going this time round?
Oh, right out of the gates with the Hellcard ban. So a lot of respect to Zoran. But yesterday when I was doing the East Asia Championship, some of the teams, they have very creative solutions to dealing with lineups that like to play front to back. You know, you run a Uranus or a Hylos, two big frontline tanks. The hero wasn't picked because it was banned out most of the time. The Lunox, right? I feel like it's a hero that might see potential to come back into the meta maybe before the MSC patch, because it was one of the premier answers to bulky frontlines.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Especially with bulky frontlines and also an incredible laning phase, which is also a huge perk to the hero. Now, we'll see whether or not it's going to get brought up here today. It is Flying Cloud, so all the late scaling type heroes actually work really well for this. The early phase, you don't get punished as hard because you can get back into the lane faster. But in terms of the bans, very highly targeted. Now, not only getting rid of the Hellcart, Marcel, Phoveus gets banned out, and the primary picks of Freya and Guinevere are both gone because Flash banned it.
Yeah. This could lead to I was thinking of like a Gwyn opener, but I forget that Nako is on that team, so he's gonna get his Harith.
Yup, he's gonna get this Harith. Now, yesterday we saw that the solution to this is forcing out a winning matchup. We know that Vamos is most likely gonna look for some single target pickoff or some strong AoE CC to force the enemy gold laner to take Purify. The question is how Flash is gonna take advantage of these two picks to kind of secure something within the mid lane.
Yeah. They have some good options to go for as well, right? If you want a flex, there's always the Glue/Guinevere available. If you want strong mid laners, or you want stable mid laners, there's always going to be that Drusin. Now that the Glue is on your side, the Drusin becomes less appealing to Vamos, but getting the Claude is not that bad as well for SkyZ.
Claude is a pretty good option here because he doesn't get punished as hard compared to other gold laners. Because unfortunately, even if he has to take Purify, the BMI is a powerful tool to get in and out of these fights. Vamos, on the other hand, now looking at the Glue, now realize, hey, we have to make some options. We have to consider a couple of things. One, what is our mid laner going to be? Do we need to directly deal with this Glue, or is this Glue going EXP?
Yeah. And regardless, you also need someone that can shred the Glue. Harry's not really the prime option. A Sky Piercer carrier would be a secondary way to deal with that, so the Suyo is a pretty good solution.
Okay, so this nails two things on the head. Now they have a potential answer to dealing with some of the squishier targets. They also force out Purifies from a majority of the gold laners because of that show. Now, Flash, they still maintain position of, hey, we need to provide a different answer here, or at least a new question so that Vamos might tilt and pivot from their current direction.
The jungler I'm looking at right now probably is the Leomord. Good clear, great scaling. It's pretty durable in fights as well.
That's
but they opt to go for the Harley instead.
Really, really bold.
Wow.
Here. And they opted to do this without going for their mid laner as well. They don't know what Vamos is going to throw out. And most of the time, whenever you see Harley, the situational position is that you want to target those mid laners as well as gold laners. You really want to just bait out spells because your cooldowns are just that much faster.
And now that they see the Harley, they can opt to go for mid laners that are either hard to catch or mid laners that have ways to get out of Harley's deadly magic. Lilia comes to mind instantly, but then you also have heroes like the Zusin, which Clarkun is very, very comfortable on.
A lot of different potential answers here. But I think even Flash need to consider how they're going to deal with Nako on this Harith. He is a pretty efficient player overall on the Harith. We've seen highlight reels yesterday. Whether or not they're going to force Natco to go Purify is a different question because we still don't know where this Glue is going to go.
Yep. So Juicing gets banned out. there are still a couple of options left in the mid lane. If you want artillery, there's always the Yves, Farsa. Valentina is also a pretty staple. It's a staple as well. The Valentina and the Zetian. I think for Team Flash, Zetian doesn't sound too bad, but they definitely need someone that has that burst, right? Because so far you're only relying on Harley. Claude needs time to scale up. Probably are looking at a XP laner that can front.
Possibly. If it is an XP laner that's gonna front, I'm thinking Uranus already, but it's kind of up to Vamos what they let through, right? They're targeting these mid laners, and I don't think it's a bad idea. Zetian obviously makes the comp a little stronger, because then there's 3 magic users that you can fully take advantage of the magic resist shred. But on the other hand, right, if they decide, you know what, if Flash just commit to going Uranus, and I think that might just be the case here, they're going to have a lineup that entirely deals with magic resist.
Yep, if they go, if Flash does take that hero, we've seen Zeno pull out the Dyrov as a response.
Oh.
Ready against Uranus. Basically, you force that winning lane. And not that poor against the glue as well. Or the Alice, that's also another response there. But they will opt for the Valir ban.
Valir ban?
I want to disable the Pew.
Huh. Why do they... Huh. Do they really need some extra utility? Unless, what would Bear have in his arsenal that would be that dangerous? I don't think, like, unless he's going for, like, Gathod, I suppose, but not a lot of EXP laners other than go just pick up Gathod there.
Yeah. The other one I could think of that can directly access the backline is the Yu Zong.
Benedetta as well.
Benedetta.
There's obviously the argument for Lapu, but then it's that Harith that's a problem, right? You get on top of the Harith, he kind of like just dances around the Zaman Force.
A soft answer we saw yesterday from, what's the team again? From Team Ray. What's the Paquito, right?
Oh, yes, yes.
With the condition that the Paquito snowballs, then you blow up the Harith.
Basically, yeah. It gets the snowball, able to take Flicker as well. Two of the most important things. Now, the Valentina is kind of wild from Flash because this is a complete blind pick. They don't know how many good ults that they could potentially get down the line. Way of the Dragons, by far the best one so far, but it also makes it tough for Vamos to be like, hey, if we take the Yves, they're going to have RWM as well.
Another hero that they could still consider could be the... I think Zetian and Lilia are not too bad, especially for Zetian. You don't really give a Fury of the Phoenix over the Valentina that often unless you carelessly show yourself. So that one is very preventable. The Uranus has come true.
My magic will redefine
what is that?
reality.
The Gourd. Great answer to the glue.
Was this a mistake from Flash going Valentina here? I don't know. It's particularly tough because the Gourd matchup is kind of uncontestable no matter what now that you have Cho as your dual laner. Because the good thing about Gourd is he doesn't necessarily have to be there to clear the wave. He just drops down the dot damage and then lets Cho do the clearing and he still gets the money anyways.
They don't really have anyone that threatens the Gourd. You have to commit like a flicker on the glue, the blazing duet. And Mystic Gush isn't that good of a spell to steal either. You actually do lesser damage stealing it because you don't have access to the Gourd passive. Lapu Lapu becomes the answer to hopefully deal with this Gourd in the team fight.
I don't mind it. At least he has damage reduction to deal with the true damage afterwards, but anti-CC going to be pretty important knowing that Cho is going to be the main peeler overall. Uranus obviously sucks to deal with, but hey, you can't win them all, right?
At least you won't lose the lane. Like you get to like decent wave clear, cheap ult to use.
Yeah.
Some ways to deal with the Uranus.
It kind of depends on what you mean by like winning the lane, right? Because in terms of raw control, I think that Vamos has EXP as the strong side of the map. I'm curious to see how Team Flash is going to approach this. So keep your eyes on Rival and where he starts. We're going to know which side he's going to end up on after his full clear.
Let's head into game number 1 for the last day of the regular season in MPL MY. We start with Flying Clouds, Team Vamos on the blue side, and Team Flash on the red side.
All right, let's jump right into this. The openers are going to be extremely important. We see that Clawfoot is actually going to go for, to help his jungler out with the leash to speed up Suyo. Zeke making sure he's maintaining vision.
Friendly gestures in the opening mid lane, but right off the bat, they priority given over to Team Vamos. Very much expected. And unfortunately, even as strong as the glue is, there are certain matchups that are very uncomfortable for you to walk up into.
Especially at level 1, right?
Yep.
He needs level 2 to eventually be an actual person, but up until that point, if it's a 2v2, you just gotta play a little chill, right? Don't lose your regenerate that early on.
The best part is that Arrow 404 gets the full clear on that Beetle camp. And just based off of the info that Team Flash does not have priority in the mid lane, Arrow 404 can basically go for these invades and even takes the gold crash from Natco, because why not?
Yeah, that's an interesting decision there. Usually you would give that over to your gold laner, but it looks like the priority might just go over to Arrow 404. If the priority is Arrow 404, that means Qualcomm and Zkeep are going to be actively like trying to hold control over this mid lane just to make sure that he has space to go for these invades.
And this also makes the pathing for Rival slightly more inefficient, because he only gets to clear 2 camps there.
Oh wait, that actually denies him level 4 because of that steal, right?
Yep.
Yeah, after this camp, he should be like literally 2% off.
Yeah. Zeke Vizzetto is not going to make it any easier as well. If they can drag this out long enough, they could potentially bring Arrow 404 in. Team Flash needs the support of the side laners, which will be Bear in this case. Arrow going to be thinking about that. Fortunately, doesn't get the opportunity, so Rival will hit 4 in time.
Yeah, they drag it out long enough to be able to get the passive EXP as well. Not a bad idea. I was considering that Arrow 404 wanted to completely deny that level 4 by going for a retry or something, but he doesn't want to miss his timing here, especially since the Lord is already up and Xeno has full control.
For now, they won't have kick for this turtle fight, but Arrow 404 takes priority, and you have to worry about Qualcomm's crowd control as well. Zorn basically diverting the attention of Team Vamos away, and Arrow 404 will commit onto that. This is going to be a first bullet angle given over to Team Vamos. Can Team Flash make good on that though? Didn't get to even do the turtle at this point, so Arrow gets to return to the fight. And Bear, unfortunately, doesn't want to stay there for too long.
Yeah, the numbers not in there. Oh, okay. All right. You know, bold. Very, very bold.
Turtle for Vamos. Purple buff contested. I think that was taken by Rival at least. Ron sticks on the Z-Kid. They turn on the Zeno as well. There shouldn't be any casualties from the side of Team Vamos in this case.
Yeah, they walk away with this. They managed to, you know, recover a decent amount, but it still doesn't change the fact that there's still a 736 gold lead on... Oh, God.
Can't do much about that.
Yeah, that's the thing about Gord, right? Because no matter what, if you see somebody who isn't Gord and has an engage tool, there's a pretty good chance that Gord is nearby.
Not only that, 2 damage.
It's ridiculous.
And resistance do not matter. Well, flicker into a kick into Blazing Duet. Great setup from Curtizi. And that is a good punish on the error.
Pretty good. They get 1 back at the very least. I mean, it probably should have been Natco, but he's got Purify, and right now Team Flash need to take everything that they can while they still can.
Yeah, and that's also alleviates some of the pressure from Rival as well. Is still behind in experience and go, but no, better than nothing with the kill actually going into Kurt's pocket. The least optimal player to get it. But at least I think he frees up some space in the jungle, allows Rival and Bear to now turn onto Zeno. They should have the damage with the Deadly Magic. And there's Rival cashing in on his first.
That's really disrespectful coming in from Zeno here. I don't know why he decided to go for that. He needs to respect Bear. Unfortunately, Lapu Lapu still has enough relevant damage to basically put you at 10%, and then you can out-heal it afterwards. It's that extra 10%, which most Uranuses get a little overconfident with when they see 2 people. For the time being, based on what Flash is doing, they're still maintaining like a very small deficit. Vamos is holding a very small deficit over Flash. I think it's really good defense on Team Flash's part, and they have been able to recover to a certain degree. The biggest deficits that we do see mainly comes from Arrow 404 in his EXP and gold against Rival.
And this is the third fight that the gold laners can participate too, and it is on the top side. Natco will try to establish an advantage over SkyJet right off the bat. It's a position going over to Vamos. Zorn goes forward with the help of Bear. They can turn on the Claw Cone and blow him up. Without the Gore, there's no solution to tank for now. Bear will try to disengage. Damage reduction is there from the shield, but still taken care of by Arrow 404. Solar Missing Gush from Kurt, 9 of damage kill of Zeno. And Arrow 404 disengaged. Skyzed chases him down with the BMI. Good kick cancel there from DK, but the Purify is enough. Skyzed gets up, but Natco was waiting, and a double kill given over to Harry.
Really nice stuff coming up from Vamos' side. They really capitalized on that situation and pulled Team Flash in for the ride. It didn't look good initially from the side of Team Vamos, but let's look at the instant rage replay and break it down. Because after stealing this all, Curtisi in position to do a lot of work, and Zeno actually zoning out a good chunk of Team Flash in these fights. However, it all starts to turn around once SkyZ gets involved. But notice that Nako decides, you know what? I'm not going to deal with the Blazing Duet. He has the DHS. I am only currently running the Calamity Reaper. Sorry, the Starlium side. Still calling old item names, even until today. And unfortunately, it's just enough damage for all the squishier targets, but SkyZ, without that front line, just cannot run.
Nako is very patient with the Zaman Force too, right? Just being able to find that angle on the side. And that not only gives them the big win, but you see that lane swap happening. Vamos takes down the top tier 1. Now, Zeno gets to completely disable that lane. Nako double waves the bot, and they also will take the bot tier 1 too.
Now they're taking full control over the game. This is where we start to see Team Vamos come alive. The laning phase is over. Everything that they wanted to happen in the early game, get a lead for Era 404, let Nako win out his lane. All of it has been achieved.
We're trying to make an attempt onto Zeno again. A 5-man gank there. Zeno guaranteed to die.
Okay, alright. They do sacrifice mid tier 1 for this. Bear?
I'm not really sure if they want to continue fighting this. So Rival, he's just going to get solo by Arrow 4-4. Now the Mystic Gush and the Zaman Force drop down. This is not a fight for Team Flash at all. Nako, another double kill. ZK hops forward, finds the kick, and killing spree for Arrow.
Now that has to feel good as an EXP laner. Your job, especially on Uranus, is to open up that map and maintain control over waves, vision, and tempo. Dying like that feels awful, but it's great when your entire team takes the information and truly utilizes it. Like, look at this. It's such a free kill for Arrow 404 now that he has the Sky Piercer on such low targets and who is behind 2 levels at this point in Rival. The rest of these kills will naturally come to him because a good chunk of the resources from Team Vamos hasn't even expanded.
And they still keep on fighting. Bear commits again. ZK tries to look for a target. Nako this time won't be able to get out. With the Zaman Force, a big shutdown given to Team Flash. Arrow 4-4 looking around the corner. Doesn't find a way in just yet. Zorn is the only target. They find a kick from ZK. Arrow 4-4 commits for the mega kill.
Yep, they are farming hard. Nako, I don't know why. I think they may have greeded out and trying to steal away these camps. But right now, Vamos are going to win out the next... I don't know, 5 minutes of this game. Anything they want, they will take.
It is flying clouds after all, so they can rejoin the fight pretty conveniently. Okay. Kurt does have the stolen kick, but yeah, not wise to go in. Oh, they will go on the SkyZ. Blazing Duet. Arrow 4-4 really wants execution. Now Bear here with a punish. Slams down on the ZK. Turns around, tries to cancel the Mystic Gush, but you actually cannot cancel it. Fun fact, Zorn now wants Arrow, but Arrow should get out with the help of Clockwood.
You completely forgot about it. And on top side, we do see the solo here coming in from Nako. There's no way Rival is strong enough to beat him. And I think based on the goalie, I think that Rival only has a Genius Wand at this point of time. Does he have anything else? Yeah, only a Genius Wand. He's got nothing else to work with. And even SkyZ, arguably, with just the DHS and Golden Staff, he's doing a decent amount of work to the front lines. But that's kind of it. Without the Trinity complete, he's still going to be irrelevant.
He's going to be the main factor that determines whether Team Flash wins the team fight or not. But, well, lesson learned for Bear. You actually cannot cancel Mystic Gush. And speaking of Bear, he is dead again.
Couldn't react fast enough, unfortunately. And to be fair, nobody could really react to ZK coming in from an angle like that anyways, but he tried his best. Without the Bravest Warrior, it's going to be difficult to actually open up and force their way into the Lord Pit. I mean, Zorn could try, but I feel like he's going to get blasted by Clockwood.
Yeah, I think he will instantly just die there. So they will have to give up that objective. Bit of a problem is that the wave clear isn't that good for Flash.
No, that's the problem. As much as they want to clear these waves, it's going to be a bit of commitment. Okay. They're trying to get this poke. They're trying to make sure that this next wave dies instantaneously. The Lord just spawns. They probably should have just given it away anyways. But I don't know how they're going to do this, right? It's coming on long lane. You can't really sacrifice it. You can't really walk out of your base to fight early as well. You don't have enough wave clear to protect the T2 down on bot side. So I guess it's just expanding the Holy Shields until it's over.
That, and if you see Team Vamos overstep, then there are windows to get a punish in. Although the tendencies of Vamos doing that has gone down, but it's not zero.
I think they just deny the engage from Zekif, right? If they dodge the stun from Clawkun and get the engage onto Zekif, they might have an opportunity, but it's all about like the Zaman Force timing.
Yes, might come up to Zorn having to use his flicker aggressively too. There goes the Holy Shield. So Lord easily taken care of. No inhib should go down for Team Flash just yet.
Wait for the second wave. The siege is about to begin.
Here comes ZK, finds the K. They're gonna commit everything on the Zorn. Zorn still surviving there, and ZK ends up going out. That is the window that we've been talking about. Now you gotta look at Nako, who is free hitting everyone. Skyzen working with rivals to try and bring Hawkwood down, and they lose Kurt as a result of that. Zorn back in with the Flying Clouds now, finds Arrow 4-4. That should be a kill there for Team Flash as they find a shutdown in the base defense.
Woo, boy, they opened it up and now Team Flash are chasing. Nako can try and turn this around, but there's a good chance Bear might get his ult back in time. And man, what an interesting fight there. I thought Bear was gonna die straight away because he forgot he didn't learn his lesson. He probably could have saved his stun. Ends up doing a decent amount of damage on both Falcon and Arrow 404, allowing Team Flash to now open up a completely new angle.
Yeah, and Rival and Skies are too finding the dive onto Clawkun in the back line amongst that chaos. And Flying Clouds, baby. It's a Flying Cloud effect.
Flying Clouds.
Zorn walks out, comes back in, finds a kill on the Arrow 404, and now Team Flash will go on exploration to try and get more of that map control back.
You know, speaking about the map, we need a new map to add to the random map draw. Fast minions. They spawn quicker, and they're just quicker to get into lane. There's way more money in the game. See what happens.
Sounds like turbo mode to me.
Kind of, a little bit. I mean, the game's considerably fast. Might as well make the laning phase even shorter, right? Imagine having a full item before, like, hitting level 4.
Good lord. Fast minions.
Fast minions.
we expand the... Man, what's the mode called again? The Brawl mode.
The Brawl mode?
Brawl mode, but now 3 lanes.
Yeah, you mean like, I don't know, regular? Like regular MLBB? I mean, I suppose. I don't know what would be worse. Speeding up the minions or increasing their gold per minion?
Ooh, I think increasing it probably better. This commitment there from Vamos. Bear will try again, but no cigar this time. Rival lane, and he just gets sliced into half by Arrow 4-4. That's 3 quick kills for Vamos.
God, Arrow 4-4, despite losing half, at least a third of the stacks now, making sure that he's getting it back and he's getting up pretty quick here.
Third has the kick, goes for the flicker kick into a blazing duet. The setup is there, Nako. After that show, baby. Skyden needs this kill, come on. Can't do it. The attempt was good, but the hero is better.
Yep. Zorn's gonna come in here. He should be able to buy just enough time. Oh, wait, no.
Can Bear do it? Jump in. Come on, clear the cannon. Clear the cannon.
Oh, man. I mean, he can't clear the cannon. He needed the full animation to go. I think maybe going for the kill there might have been better, but we needed the glue to try and push the cart out of the way, just outside of that crystal zone. Unlucky, but great job coming in from Clawkun, being able to land that stun to buy that time.
Yes. They almost had a chance, almost found that moment. I mean, Kurt and Sky there, they did their best.
I mean, Sky...
If there was any other hero, would have 100% died.
That's the thing, dude. Sky said he's really trying to push the limits on this card. Unfortunately, it's just... When you're dealing with somebody who can just 2-tap you, like, what do you...
It's a Harif without Purify.
Yeah,
but
right?
he gets like a fat shield.
Oh, my
And he
goodness.
gets like a spell van based on how many people are around him.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous hero. It really is. It really is. Nako doesn't have to do too much work. And plus, he's got the mechanics to get in and out of these fights, right? Intelligent player. He's got the mechanics. Worst yet. It's just the awful early game coming in from Team Flash. And they tried to hold out. They were going even with a slight deficit until mid-game.
Yeah, and they still almost came back, right? They would have a good chance of recovering. It was like a 5K deficit before they lost. Not too bad, all things considered.
Yeah, well, we'll see how they're going to play it out in game number 2. Vamos, they've got a drafting pattern here. And I think they gotta make some sacrifices. Something's got to go. And I mean, so what do you think about this? I brought this up yesterday with the panel with Adine as well as Stafa, talking about blue side, red side. Where do you think? What's your current opinion on it?
Or just the size in general?
Yeah, just because in terms of raw strength, we already touched a little bit upon it at the beginning when we were talking about like glue not being available at that time, so it kind of shifted it. Now that we're in the full playing field and you've seen other regions, what do you think? Because right now it's skewed to blue side very heavily for Malaysia.
I agree. I think blue side is actually very strong. Like even in other regions, getting blue side feels like you've won half the draft already. And a big part of it also sort of like negates the red side advantage, which is pretty crazy just because you have first pick.
It is, and I think that at least for ZK getting the MVP of this game is great. He was finding some insane catches, but it becomes very easy as long as it's in the correct general direction. Unless you're like mute or you do not calm, it's pretty hard to whiff the combo.
Yeah, it's and you have a team that generally plays very fast. Yeah. But I want to go back to your point about the graphic pattern of Vamos. I think it's starting to become quite clear. They have very specific favorite heroes that they will always go for regardless of the bans as long as they're open. Harif is one of them.
Yes.
Suyo is one of them.
Yes.
I'm just shocked that no teams or very less teams have, given respect to it.
Just take away the Harith. That's literally it. You take away the power pick coming in from Nako, turn that lane from a guaranteed loss into a 50-50, and you've already created better odds for yourself.
Yeah, he's either going to go Moskov or Claude.
Yes.
But the odds are better against Harith.
I agree. And I think there are some pretty decent solutions. I think that Vamos on blue side consistently will have to get rid of the phobias considering the types of comps that they want to play.
Yeah.
And I think that for Flash, maybe they need to start reconsidering like, hey, if we are going to go for a complete diver, maybe we need something a little bit more reliable. We know that Harith is going to take that Purify. So if we're going to double down on this, either we have a composition that goes in and out fast to time out the Zaman Force, or we have a composition that's purely dive. We send 4 people into the back line, pray that we get him.
Yeah, I think Yuzong is probably one of the better ones, right? With the caveat that you don't get rolled, you don't roll over in the first 2 minutes,
or you get sandbagged by like a Uranus cutting your waves or some nonsense like that.
It's one of Diablo probably would put it off. I think if it was Diablo, that Yuzong probably would have been picked up in game 1.
I don't know. I wouldn't put it past Bear, right? I've seen a couple of Bear's games when he was in MPL SG. Like, he's very much like he's down to brawl. And a lot of the time, it's like, hey, if you have to play a tank, you kind of have to play a tank. There's no in-between with that. I just haven't seen him hit that, like, that highlight clip yet. Like, I'm going to hit that fire. Like, here in Malaysia, specifically.
Yeah. And he only has potentially 1 more game.
He's gonna try his best.
Yeah.
I mean, like, even imagine if you're in Diablo's position looking to Bear, is like, you got to make a play. How do you explain to someone like, unless you hit 5 people, like it's not a highlight clip?
Yeah, it's like, how do I win this game? I don't know, 5-man stun.
5-man stun, it's the only way. It's difficult. It's really, really difficult. But at the same time, if Flash want to stand any chance against Team Vamos, I think it's less of the play and more so of this very identical draft from Vamos.
Yeah, that, and also I think just have to be more aware of the macro side of the game, because Vamos are really good at pulling you around the map, and once you lose control of the map, that's where they start taking over. But teams that have taken Vamos down before, one of the few things that they do is you punish these kind of aggressive maneuvers, right? Like SRG have shown us a couple of times across multiple seasons that Vamos likes to play fast, but you punish them when they try to run at you.
I agree. And I think maybe the approach from Flash was initially correct. Like, okay, we're going to look for Glue. Glue can open up the map. We have information. We then can kind of play around. A Team Vamos wants to force vertical jungling, going for that early steal. And unfortunately, they didn't have that type of control, right? Especially with Clockman, and mainly because Zekif just walking up into the lane right at level 1. As soon as I see you, you're not hiding in these bushes no more.
Yeah, walks up to the lane, he clears the wave, and then he allows Aero 4 to go for these camp steals. But this one is a heartbreaker, because this was Team Flash's window back.
Yeah, it really was.
Look at this, man.
It's good. Like, it's good. He has the winner crown. He's trying his like absolute best to actually like turn this, but unfortunately, there's just too much to handle.
Could not have done it better. That is like a 0 cooldown chrono dash.
Yeah. It's basically infinite dashes as long as you're crossing the Zaman Force. But still, tough game coming in from the side of Flash. We'll see whether or not they're going to do better on the red side, which... They're going to do better on the blue side this time, because first pick has apparently been the winning pick. I do want to see how Vamos is going to address it. However, yesterday, I'm trying to remember how they drafted for Red side, because they ended up losing that game. It ended up being 2-1 for them just because of that. So maybe Blue side is just, you know, by gospel the way.
Yeah, well, and I think it's even better now that Jusin isn't always a prio pick anymore.
No, you're right. Yes.
Like you can Gwyn is also another option that they go for. Like Gwyn first pick, Gwyn, Harith, Jusin very rare, like Glue. It's I think Vamos have opened up a lot of their first pick options that no matter what trace you get on that red side that looks good, that 2 and 3 are just better.
Yeah, the 2 and 3 is generally going to be better. Yesterday we did see a couple of solutions to maybe utilizing Kalia as a means of like, hey, Harith is gonna have Purify, but your jungler doesn't have anything.
So we'll grab your jungler.
We'll grab your jungler. Or maybe grab like the frontliner, depending on how far you are ahead. Again, it's all very situational, but the one thing that you guys can believe in is the fact that the playoff tickets are selling out way too fast. So fast that the grand finals, lower bracket finals, upper bracket finals have already been sold out. And you're probably thinking, hey, what is there to even come for? Well, don't worry. You can fastly get your tickets to support these teams. Just join for the first couple of days of the playoffs, right? Play-in days as well. It's going to be an exciting time because when you join, you also be a part of the MPL MY Festival brought to you by the Esports Con. Admission is free and there are fan activities, free giveaways, and the ultimate giant screen watch party only from 5th June to 7th June. So you're not going to be completely out of the loop.
The last 3 days you'll get to watch with everyone else. Even though you can't get tickets, you can watch it outside. Oh well, outside probably isn't the best term. Well, we have a setup for you.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's going to be like roofless, indoors, or what the situation. We have not been given information, but have you heard of my $1 million idea for that giant watch party?
Okay.
Imagine, they said, you saw the script, giant script, right? What if there was 100,000 Infinix phones to be each pixel? Infinix, think about it. We're going to be throwing it over to Rose with an interview up on stage, I think, but let's check in.
Hey guys, Rose here, and kita semua tahu ini adalah hari terakhir regular season, so what better way to do it than calling somebody special? Hello, Netski! Netski, how are you? Kamusta?
Baik guys, baik.
Baik.
Dah masuk playoff, bro.
Dah masuk playoff, Cok. Ingat cakap Melayu lagi
Masih ingat.
Mesti ingat. Okay. You know what, Nets? Apa preparation Nets untuk playoff?
Main mabar hari-hari, lepas tu makan sedap-sedap je.
Oh, makan sedap-sedap. Makan sedap-sedap apa tu?
Makanan sedap-sedap.
Makanan dekat Filipin lah.
Ya.
Rindu Malaysia ke?
Rindu. Especially teammate dah. Dengan makanan Malaysia juga.
Oh, makanan Malaysia juga. Makanan Malaysia paling rindu yang mana?
Roti John!
Roti John. Kita semua rindu Nets. So, Nets, kita tahu you dengan macam Zorn, Sepat, Chibi semua dah lama tak main dalam satu team together kan? Rasa kadang-kadang rindu tak main satu team dengan dorang?
Rindu juga guys. Sebab yang kami main sama-sama dapat 2 kali kan. Finals tu. Lepas tu yang last tu dah dapat 6 place dah. Dah malas nak main sekali.
Apa yang Nets paling rindu? What do you miss the most?
Yang banding Homeboys dengan Vamos yang satu season tu. Sebab yang Homeboys kan sama teammate dengan Vamos tu. Dekat especially management, ada Abbas, Kupos, Bos Rolo, semua bos semua rindu loh.
Semua rindu. Ya. So, Nets,
si Bocil.
Ya, si Bocil. Nets, Rose nak tanya, kalau Nets ada lagi dekat MPL Malaysia dengan of course teammate yang dulu, you rasa berapa jauh you guys boleh pergi untuk musim ni?
Sama je, dapat banget juga. Kalau stay sama Hisham, Warlord, Glokon. Atau Glokon pun boleh. Glokon jago tu sekarang. Wih, asal Glokon yang aku main dengan Glokon tak macam tu.
So you rasa boleh pergi jauh lah?
Macam tu.
You think you guys can go far together?
Ya, boleh. Boleh dapat finals lagi. Kalau stay sama je. Yang juga
boleh dapat finals. Nets, I nak
boleh lawan Sergi tu kalau sama. Boleh lawan Sergi.
Boleh lah dah.
Bosan lu tengok.
Wow.
Bosan tengok tempat kosong je finals tu.
Nets, alang-alang dah dekat Filipin. Beria you ni. Ros nak tanya, okay? So, I'm pretty sure you tengok juga MPL Malaysia and you nampak pun lah all your ex-teammate dah masuk team lain dan of course ada perjalanan masing-masing.
Ya.
What do you think about their journey so far in MPL Malaysia musim ni?
Aku sedih tengok Sorn. Sorn jangan sedih sebab dapat yang tim tak baik tu. Sebab itu touch baik sebab diorang player semua masuk finals. Ui, Singaporean finals tu, lepas tu masuk dekat MPL macam tak finalis pun main. Itu lah. Sebab itu ya. Aku rasa diorang chemistry tak baik lah sebab aku rasa ada star syndrome sebab dapat juara kan. Lepas tu main sama-sama. Tak tahu tu. Aku tak tahu juga kenapa isu macam tu.
Okay. Sabar. Bertenang, bernafas. Kita bukan ada dekat sini untuk gaduh-gaduh. Okay. Anything yang Nets nak cakap kepada fans Malaysia yang sangat-sangat rindu Nets?
Yang semua pasal aku dekat Malaysia masih ada tu sebab kalau aku mabar masih ada orang tengok. Terima kasih guys. Sebab korang tak lupa lagi aku. Sebab korang kalau aku live ada banyak Philippines, lepas tu ada Malaysia lagi. Aku cakap dua bahasa guys kalau aku live. Wow. Mantap guys. Korang tak lupa lagi aku. Kalau ada orang tim ambil aku musim depan lagi, aku boleh balik dekat Malaysia lagi.
Nets, we hope to see you come back. Kita semua dekat MPL Malaysia rindu King of Semut, MPL M1. Terima kasih sangat Nets. We hope to see you soon. Good luck untuk playoffs di MPL PH. Bye-bye.
Ya. Bye-bye. Nice one.
Okay guys, korang boleh chill lah guys. I'm pretty sure dia sangat-sangat rindu main balik di MPL Malaysia. That's why dia sangat-sangat hype. Tapi with that, mari let's show it back to the casters untuk balik ke dalam Land of Dawn.
Thanks so much, Rose. And there we have the interview with Netsky all the way from the Philippines. He's doing great, you know, already making it over to the playoffs and doing what he does best. But of course, his ex-teammates are doing especially well here today, with the only exception of Zorn, who's on the opposite end. But hey, everybody can't be winners.
Yep, Netsky has been having a great time actually back in the Philippines. You know, I remember his first season going back there, he became the Cloud Prince. The Cloud Prince. And now he's in playoffs with Omega, which is great for Omega as well.
Yeah, speaking of, there are some player swaps. Rival for Hades, Bear for Diablo, and... of course.
My favorite.
Interesting. Razin for Zorn.
So we get the OG roster.
So we get a little bit of the OG roster this time. There's going to be some clearer shot calls here coming in from Hades this time round. And we'll see whether that's going to be enough to deal with Vamos. Well, again, I don't think they're going to change this out just because they changed the players. I think they're still going to keep to their plan.
All right, so let's see if Team Flash, you know, still have that split push touch, right? Like Hades being back opens up a couple more options in the jungle. The YSS in particular being a hero that has been lost in Team Flash's hero pool, as ever since Rival kind of came in the main five. And one of the bigger critiques about Hades is that, you know, sometimes he can be a bit selfish, but let's see if that changes.
Well, let's actually quickly look at a player quote. This one from Natco as well. And he's talking about like a large reason has been behind Supad, interestingly. Our key to bouncing back, Supad has been one of our biggest reasons behind our recovery during the regular season. Whenever there are misunderstandings within the team, he is like a wave that puts out the fire. He also communicates his plans clearly, which helps guide some players inside the game. I wasn't expecting that coming out from Natco, actually bringing up Supad's out-of-game benefits. Privilege? Benefits? Positives, I guess.
The positives, right? It's something that he has highlighted since Supad sort of joined Vamos again. I think Natco has been very vocal about it because prior to that, you know, he also talked about his struggles as the captain of the team. Like, not easy to manage the emotions, and some of the players well, most of the players are actually very young, and Nako has struggled a little bit. So Sepat being sort of like the ray of hope, and now is really driving Vamos in the correct direction.
Yeah, it really does help when you have somebody who not only is a veteran, but is also vocal. I thought maybe Clawkun should have kind of fulfilled that spot, but his personality type just doesn't let him do that.
He's an I.
He's an
I and a P.
He is an I and a P, unfortunately. And I mean, he has led teams before, obviously to varying successes, but I think he knows his strengths as a mechanical player and positional player more than it is to actually give the shot call. Whoa, what is that? What are we doing here? Stop!
The Diablo effect.
Is it Diablo effect, but they still got a ban out for Phoveus.
Actually, it's pretty good as well, because it, saves Diablo the pain of tanking his Benedetta win rate. Has not been well since he came here.
Please, don't ruin my professional Benedetta win rate.
I think it went down from it was 80 plus or 70 plus %, and then it started going downhill.
I don't know, because as soon as you lose that first one, it you take such a huge hit to your numbers.
Yeah.
Let's see what this first pick
Harry? Yep.
Magic is his life. No surprises there. They're going to follow the draft pattern of Vamos. I wonder if they're going to take the playbook exactly or whether they're going to change it up.
They take Harif and then they take Cho Gord. No. They take Cho Suyo, yeah.
Yeah, they take Cho Suyo, or, I mean, it's Flash. And Cortese is like, yeah, sure. Locking the Gord Martis.
Gord Martis.
Or take him out.
The Harley is open. Eric can play the Harley.
Harley, not that bad of an idea
Harley,
so far.
Suyo, Leomord, the glue. Wow, they instantly take the glue Deucin now.
Okay, this might be interesting. We'll see, because again, glue is very, very flexible. However, until we see the mid lane picks coming out for the side of Flash, it is still under fire and potentially could be hard countered later on.
But the Gord is an answer.
Gord's an answer. There's always the Farmis. There's always the Vixana as well. Or in more cases that we've seen, Carry does pretty decent.
Yep. I would say Gord, Harley, but they have way too much magic damage now. They probably save Diablo's pick for a second now. There's no Benedetta.
I think they could go for Cho Gord if they really wanted to.
Just copy the draft?
Might as well, but at the same time, it at least gives you a direct answer. It also kind of sets up the combo straight away, and now it's kind of on Vamos to kind of answer what Flash is presented.
It is Razin's signature pick too.
Haven't seen him play too much of anything else, really.
Yep. Only really plays Cho. I think Cho Kali. Yeah, Cho and Kali. This is going to be YSS. So we take that away from Hades. Very smart choice there from Vamos.
All right. So now that they can scale, they need another source of damage, and I think, is Zeno willing to be that person? Is Zeno willing to be that guy? I don't think so. I think that Zeno is going to play another safe game.
Like Uranus again?
I think he might, because based on what we've seen earlier in the season, the few times he did get damage style EXP laners, they immediately kind of switched him back over into the tank role again. So that means only Natko is probably going to get his priority pick, which in this case, what would it even be?
I think there's another choice that they can go for now that the Uranus is banned out. It's the Alice or the Arlet, right? Like he also plays a decent Arlet.
Yep.
So if they want some setup or some ways to get to the Gord, that can be a choice.
Are there enough triggers for Arlet though? Maybe not as consistent, but a little bit more easier to kind of stack together when it all works.
If you take Arlet, Gold Lane doesn't have a way to do that. They ban out the Leomord, again targeted towards Hades.
They want him on Suyo. Do they?
Do not worry about Fredrin. Yeah, Fredrin is very easily manageable by Vamos. I feel like Suyo is probably... There's another hero.
Oh, I've got it now. I think that Flash, if Flash decide to go tank jungle and then set up for an Arlet later on, I think they got this game.
You mean they go like Fred into Arlet?
Yep, Fred into Arlet as their last two picks here, assuming that they're not worried about... they banned it out.
Arlet.
No!
There's a chance that Vamos takes it fourth too.
That's the thing. That's the risk that they have to take. I don't think that Vamos is willing to do that because you gotta bank the fact that Zeno probably isn't confident in playing it. That's the only thing that you're banking on.
So without Arlet Do they still have that angle?
I think that without the Arlet, you're kind of left with Bene, Yuzong.
Yeah, Ben is also bad. So Yuzong is like the only one left.
Well, I mean, there is Terizla, to be fair.
Well, no, not anymore.
Okay, all right, they've already got it up. Another engage tool, and it's...
Fred Alice? Not that good either.
No, I think at this point, you might as well go Alice Harley, right?
Well, that is just pure magic damage.
Yeah, you kind of don't have a choice at this point. Like, you want to play Suyo. I'm pretty sure he wants it, but at the same time, it's not like he has a lot of like easy gank angles. He might even have to like go for something like Hayabusa, something with a little more killing power here. Lancelot truly wants some killing power getting in and out of the fights.
Talk about dive. This is one way to do that. And the Yuzong.
He has
Okay.
to fight it out. Oh, but that's not an easy matchup against Terizla. Like, usually you want to win that level 1, but Terizla's passive says no.
It's pretty hard to lose on Terizla. And if you mess up the lane just a little bit, Era can pay a visit very early on and just win the lane.
But it goes both ways between, between Terizla and Yuzong. If, like, Yuzong doesn't, like, find the opportunity to get the all-in before Terizla clears the level 1 wave, you're in trouble. Sun.
Did I miss
Really?
There's no way to stop it. If you think about it, there's no way to crowd control the Sun. Well, very little way.
Oh my god, you're actually right.
And he actually beats the crap out of the heart everyone.
You're absolutely right here.
You can't stop it.
Wait. No, there has to be... They could... No, but then you have the portrait roll off. It's just slightly more inconvenient for the Cho.
Yeah.
Oh, but then Gore just dies when he missed in Gushes.
Yeah, Gore just
Aaron dies.
Yep.
Hades, at least Hades has iframes. Diablo depends on how he does into the lane. You're absolutely right about this. They don't actually have an answer to this. I was not expecting Sun to show up here, but let's find out how this plays.
This was some MPL tech back in like season 2, 3. There was like a 2-week period where Sun Golden was actually legit.
Yup. It's just hard to deal with overall if you don't have the right composition and give it enough time. He's going Petrify as well.
He's
That's
going
how
Petrify.
confident he is. If he's going Petrify, I'm guessing that his emblem set has to be like, what, Temporal Rain?
No, we'll find out in a bit. And they already have a YSS to skill.
Quantum Charge and not Temporal Rain. Interesting. So he wants the extra movement speed.
Oh, no, not like this. No.
Ooh. That's got to be tilting. I mean, he's smiling through that pain, but you know as a jungler, you're furious. You're boiling on the inside.
My first game since the first leg.
Yeah.
It steals my buff.
What an absolute rat. Oh, good move there for Era 4-4 and good control over the lane from Clawkun. Because this is what they want to do. They're like, okay, you can clear the wave fast, but I will tax you everything. Give me your life. Give me everything.
Yep, and so no level 4. It's gonna... Well, at least, as a Lancelot, not having a purple buff isn't that painful. It's not as bad as like a Fanny or a Nolan,
Trust me, when he comes back on... Oh, wait, hold on.
Are they gonna lose this camp too? Yep.
Oh, man.
This...
Did Cortese take it there, or... Oh, no.
And he gets first... almost. The first one didn't come through. It will go to Hades. And it's some retribution there for Team Flash.
Does Zekif not want to flicker for that? I'm surprised. I thought he was going to like flicker slam or like, instantly S1 into flicker. But there we go. Finally, the break in the lane as they find another solo kill.
Yep, that's the punish we talked about onto the Yuzong. Which is no level 4 for Diablo. There's no chance to contest this. I think Team Flash don't even need to think about this one.
I don't know.
Did he really want to do it?
He can.
Penalties don't dodge. Doesn't get the turtle. Good attempt.
Very good attempt. Very, very good attempt.
Razi's gonna die for this. Maybe not.
Ooh. Good thing that Shunpo comes up just in time. But here's the thing about Lancelot, right? It's such a high skill cap hero that the angles that we think that look impossible, there's a good chance they can actually get through it unless they have a Marcella. I think Marcella is like the one few exception that completely blocks out the Lancelot, or maybe even Phoveus as well. But even so, they still need that Phantom Execution to touch the turtle, because Phantom Execution used to be the Soul Sever from Suyo before Suyo.
Yep. But even now, he does a considerable amount of burst damage.
It's hard to deal with.
Very hard. Gives you the iframe. Oh, here comes Hades. Razid's gonna eat all that crowd control. Should go down here to Aero 404. Diablo pretty late there.
What's the plan? What is the plan for that? Like, you cannot deal with this glue. Like, if you try to go for this engage, especially at level 4, and you don't have your people already positioned, you're dead.
Hades actually got stuck on by Zeke. He's most likely going to go down. He tries to bring him underneath the turret. He's gonna be fine. Zeno, he's the full laser there, but Diablo doesn't find a way in.
Melts away, unfortunately. The execution strike coming in from Zeno has been really, really good here, but they are losing on all fronts. I mean, I'm curious about Natko, whether or not he's actually going even against Skyzet at this point, because it's just about maintaining the lane. Don't know how much the goal difference there is just yet, but for now, based on what we are seeing, Aero 404 is taking the fact that Zeno has a decent matchup and really running with it, right? Zeno even walking away, not taking the gold plating or the solo goal for the destruction of that turret, giving it and funneling it all into Error.
The linking scaler there. On the Diablo, hits the full Error!
Gets him. Oh my god! What a prediction! He knew, and unfortunately, Diablo reacted.
Yep. And Diablo didn't have the Petrify to make any counter plays too.
If he just walked straight, he would have survived.
Actually, yeah, he would have. And this also gives them the window to play a split push sort of draft, just because they have the Sun and the YSS. They should get the kill on the Razin here. Zeke will be the one that gets it. Now penalty zone has to follow up. Zeno very patient with that. They will get that kill on the Kurt at the cost of the Terizla.
Is it worth it? 2 assists, it's not like it's a huge shutdown or anything, so it's fine, it's fine. Not enough to really boost the economy, but enough for Hades to try and catch up to Aero 404. Technically, in terms of the timings, I would say that Hades is, amongst most average junglers at this time, is technically ahead, but Aero 404 has walked away with 3 kills, so the 2-level lead is kind of expected.
3 kills and Sky Piercer in hand.
What?
Hunter Strike next. Should be Hunter Strike next. Yep. Yes, Sky. He has a Sky Piercer.
He's so confident. He's so confident right now.
And Razi's gonna die again. Sky Piercer. There it is.
This game's done for.
It is.
I've never... Oh, man, it's so over. It's so over. Like, what do you even do at this point? All your prime targets... Like, as much as you want to deal with Aero 404, the entire team of Vamos is making sure that the president gets to do whatever he wants.
Yep, Zeke with the flicker onto Kurt. Kurt doesn't get hit by the penalty zone, but goes down anyway. They got a decent petrify there from Diablo. Bleed out on Nako. Nako goes down. The kick as a response. 2 for Team Flash.
Razin's still taking these kills. Ah, man. Ah, dude. I think Diablo might have been able to recover from Zeno had he gotten that last kill and also picked up this wave as he shoves down into the bot side. But hey, it's fine, right? No pressure, am I right?
Yeah. No, the bot doesn't happen. Still 2.5k gold lead only. You felt like it could have been way worse.
It honestly could have. Now, double checking the items. Starlium Scythe already purchased for Harith. First items are already coming through. Anti-heal is done as well. But notice that Hades is trying to keep up in terms of that gold. And I don't see it happening. A 1.2k difference overall, funneling him that gold, the gold from mid, just doesn't seem like it's the best idea. I feel like Skyzed needs to take that.
You need to give a bit more priority to the Harith. It seems like Team Flash might have found some confidence to walk up to Vamos. Let's see if how much resistance they will put up at this turtle fight, because Nako won't be joining this one.
Look at the split push on the opposite side of the map.
Yep, rapid boots too.
Oh.
I think he canceled his recalls. Good flicker penalty zone, Zeno on it too, but Turtle this time goes over to Hades as Error gets completely zoned out by Diablo in a 1v1 in top lane. Error will fight it out as Zeno does end up going down. Zikim gets melted, a double kill for Razin as Diablo rightfully gets solo killed there by Error.
But T2 down on bot side already breaks apart, and they're going to get the holy shielding for this. If they don't get mid-tier 1, this ain't worth it.
Constellation prize. I think the orange buff Wait, no, Nako took the orange buff too.
Yep, he's taking everything at this point. This split push is effective, and unfortunately for the side of Team Flash, they couldn't see the vision, right? Vamos sacrificing 2 of their frontliners. Like, Nako did not have to flicker that deep in, to be fair. I think they could have played it a little more carefully and to really drag out to maximize this value. But considering the results, the same outcomes still occurred. 2 deaths on the side of Team Vamos for the sake of the T2 down bot side, and that's going to open up a new plethora of options for Vamos now that, oh my god.
Wow, again, the angles from Era.
Do it again.
He's got like,
yeah, on the tower.
Go down here to the turret. That's going to be Kurt finding the kill, but 3 deaths on Team Flash in the blink of an eye.
You might get another one if he gets the lift off here. No.
Oh, Shenpo.
Man.
So it's Kurt going for Sky Piercer?
Kurt is, oh my god, if he is, I'd be very upset. Oh, it looks like he is. He looks like he is. Does he really need it? Like, I don't see him bringing people that low anyways. I mean, somebody needs to finish it off, and I think that SkyZ unfortunately just has to go down with his traditional build. And man, Nako is terrorizing this map. He's just, no structure is safe here.
He's playing his own game.
Oh man.
Does not need to interact with anyone. As long as his team doesn't get team wiped, yeah, he gets to do what he wants.
Yeah, man, just completely ruined.
Oh, okay, they find Zeno, but the backline exposed. Good lord, what happened there? The SkyZ.
Look at Error. Look at Error. Look at him. Look at him. He's literally just walking up. He's not even trying to switch between his autos anymore. He's got so much damage. Gets a free Maniac. Walking, by the way. Not running. Walking. Taking a stroll in the park. And he's already gotten 4.
It's been quite a long time since I last saw Harry get brutalized like this.
Yeah, pretty badly as well. SkyZ is nowhere near the Holy Crystal. He does not have the damage to deal with a fully scaled up Arrow 4-4 on a Yi Shin. Yeah, he's already, oh my god. Endless battle and BOD. Ridiculous, ridiculous.
This is the Arrow 4-4 show. Nako has taken a lot of highlights. Now he gives it over to little kid, to Bochil.
Bochil doing good.
Yeah.
The classic of Vamos, even
I think they should spread out a bit more, you know?
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
They figured it out. This is such an unplayable game for Team Flash.
And fun fact, it's the only time this season that they've been given permission by Clockwork to do that.
Prior to that, no, you're not allowed to. We don't deserve it yet. Now Lord starting to push and the siege is going to begin.
Now Team Flash do it.
Now Team... Oh man.
Zorn isn't playing, so you can't say that Zorn, started it.
I'm trying to think what the setup will be. It'll be 3... Yeah, it'll be 3 and 2 then. It wouldn't look as good unless you had like 2 extra players. Yeah, a total 7 players.
Like they should both teams should do it before the crystal blows up.
Yeah, right at the very beginning.
Right at the very beginning.
There
we go, ZK. Wow,
it's
good. Kill penalty zone. Good on the Diablo who jumps away, but good lord, ZK just took out Kurdizi in front of the turret. Legendary Arrow 404, Team Vamos. It should be the execution here. Arrow 404 gets jumped on by Diablo, and it does not matter, man. Arrow finds another triple kill, and SkyZ, he tickles everyone. Arrow finds his Maniac, doesn't get it. Vamos gets a clean 2-0.
Yep, they sacrifice absolutely everything for this child. And this child says, you know what? I'll bring you into the motherland. Welcome home, a 2-0 victory for Vamos and a crushing loss for Team Flash. Unfortunately for them, they already knew since the beginning that they had no chance into the playoffs, but this was not the final showing that they wanted.
Yeah, this is also officially signals the end of Team Flash's appearance in MPL NY 17, Season 17. We hope they come back stronger next season, right? It is a partnership league, so they will be here for a long time, but whether the players will be, that is a conversation for next time.
Again, this is going to be a problem that Flash is going to have to learn how to deal with. Either they make their entire roster a combination of, hey, we get the Malaysians, but we also need Singaporeans that actually speak the language to bridge that gap, or maybe take a completely different angle in getting just Filipino, Indonesian proven concepts that work here in Malaysia and run with it.
Yeah. Doesn't help that it's quite difficult to get like local talents. There's quite a small pool that is available and active right now. Maybe we have to look into the grassroots leagues, like what IG did with Darmil, like Amzik. like Z.
I mean, sure, but at the same time, the big problem is like, do they have 2 years of funds to develop a team of that caliber, right? Again, I'm putting a 2-year minimum on a team to really hit their stride within a year and maybe a year and a half.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long journey for Team Flash. So we'll see how it's gonna be like.
Yep, with that being said, let's throw it over to Rose with the Flash Boys.
Terima kasih kepada caster-caster kita, and guys, unfortunately, perjalanan Team Flash untuk musim ini di MPL Malaysia akan berhenti di sini. But before that, guys, I would like for you guys untuk bagi a round of applause kepada Team Flash. So, Rose, actually ada beberapa soalan untuk Team Flash sebagai the last interview. Now, SkyZ.
Yes, sir.
Kita tahu Team Flash untuk musim ini tidak berjaya teruskan di Dream Stage MPL Malaysia musim ke-17 iaitu playoffs. Tapi apa perasaan SkyZ tentang perjalanan mereka untuk musim ini?
Sejujurnya perasaan tu sedih dan kecewa jugalah sebab saya kat sini mungkin boleh pergi jauh sikit. Cuma saya yakin rezeki saya bukan kat sini, so saya terima.
Hopefully, we get to see SkyZ come back stronger next season. And of course, Kurt TZ. Kurt?
Hello.
We know that this 8 weeks have definitely been tough for you guys, but what is the biggest lesson that you've learned throughout your time here in MPL Malaysia?
For me, the chemistry and the bond that we have.
I honestly think bila kita main dengan players dalam satu pasukan lama-lama, dia akan ada bond yang kita cannot replace. And I think we'd like to see this grow further in the next season. And of course, Pubs, Coach Pubs.
Hello.
Kita tahu walaupun Coach Pubs dengan Team Flash, the journey wasn't that long sebab Coach Pubs pun masuk di minggu ke-5. Apa yang Coach Pubs nak sampaikan dekat your players? What do you want to say to your players?
Players?
Yes.
Untuk player, for all of you, I know this season is a tough journey for us, but whatever happened here, I want you guys to gain much experience so that you will never do something like this again for your next journey. Because I know that you guys can still play where whatever team that you go, you might go after this. Yeah, you guys still can do much better than this season.
Thank you very much, Coach Pubs. And guys, once again, perjalanan Team Flash belum pun berakhir sebab perjalanan menuju ke Dream Stage MPL Malaysia masih diteruskan untuk musim depan. Jadi, Kogoro, sebagai manager untuk Team Flash, boleh tak kongsikan kepada fans-fans yang selalu support you guys, apa next step untuk Team Flash?
Alright, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Untuk next step, to be honest, kita orang akan rombak semula line up ni sebab we need a better line up. Saya tak cakap line up ni tak better, but sebagaimana yang kita orang tahu ataupun korang pun nampak sendiri that this season berjalan tak seperti mana yang kita harapkan. So, untuk the next season, we will bounce back again, bounce back stronger for you guys. Thank you for supporting us. And sorry for letting you guys down for this season, but I promise to you guys that next season we will be stronger than this. Inshallah.
We do hope to see Team Flash come back stronger. And of course, Adamir.
Hi.
I know we've seen some transition from your side. You went from country manager to a player. But as a representative of Team Flash, what hopes do you have for next season?
Definitely, I hope to come back stronger as Team Flash. You know, we've seen the Blazers in Malaysia. I think they've given us a lot of support. I'll be honest, I didn't expect so many fans, but I was very surprised when everyone came down to support us despite our loss streak. So I'm very thankful for all the fans in Malaysia, and I hope to be able to grow the team here in Malaysia and to do better, and give the Blazers what I think they deserve, which is a stronger team.
I do agree. And of course guys, walaupun musim ini berakhir dengan keputusan yang tidak manis sangat, tapi kita boleh nampak daripada LED screen minggu per minggu, match by match, Team Flash punya fans sangat-sangat setia datang dan selalu bagi energy dan support kepada players. Diablo, is there anything, final words for the fans as we wrap this up?
To all the fans, I'm really thankful for all the support you have shown me and the team. I really appreciate it. And I just want to apologize to all of you because when I first came here, I know you guys have a lot of expectations for me, and sadly I wasn't able to live up to it. But I promise this is not the end for me, so I will definitely come back stronger and better and show you more unique stuff. Yeah, thank you guys so much.
Alright, Team Flash, kami semua harap di musim ke depan Team Flash akan come back stronger. And with that, Team Flash, you may give your final bow in a count of 3, 2, 1. Terima kasih. Thank you very much, Team Flash, and we hope to see you guys come back stronger di musim depan. Guys, secara jujurnya, sending back a team never becomes easier. Tetapi kita pun kena celebrate pasukan yang menang perlawanan ini. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, give it up for Team Vamos! Boys, congratulations on that win. Okay, mungkin Rose nak start dulu dengan Zikif kot. Di game pertama, Zikif main Cho dengan sangat-sangat baik. Tapi, the pick of Cho ni, adakah salah satu tanda hormat kepada Abang Zorn dekat sana?
Betul.
Betul?
Betul. Sebab ni kan, hero signature dia. So,
Yes.
dia nak main GA depan dia.
Apa rasa Zikif bila nampak Abang you tak layak ke playoff, down macam ni? Is there any words of motivation yang you boleh cakap dekat dia?
Untuk Abang Hisham
Yes.
Untuk Abang Hisham, mungkin season ni bukan season Abang Hisham lah sebab dia pun masuk mid-season kan. So saya percaya dia boleh je main lagi, dia power lagi. And mungkin next season, diorang akan strong. So untuk Abang Hisham, jangan putus asa, jangan pernah dengar kata-kata negatif dari orang-orang lain. Sebab saya percaya, saya punya mentor, saya punya idola, still the same person.
Oh, this is honestly so sweet, guys. Sangat-sangat sweet. The sportsmanship, the love for one another masih lagi kekal walaupun sudah tim yang lain. And of course, kalau kita tengok perjalanan Vamos untuk musim ni, Zikif, apa challenge yang paling besar untuk you guys hadap actually?
Okay, untuk kita orang semua tim ada struggle dia. And
Yes.
Alhamdulillah kita orang dapat overcome kita orang punya struggle untuk season ni. And saya rasa struggle kita orang season ni adalah kita orang cepat puas kot. And after that lose streak, kita orang sedar yang benda tu tak bagus and kita orang respect semua orang.
Very good. Sangat-sangat bagus mindset tu Zikif. I really appreciate that mindset. And of course, Klokun.
Ya Kak.
Kita tahu di mana Klokun untuk musim ni memang perform kau-kau sampai Nets pun cakap you perform sangat-sangat bagus untuk musim ni. Tapi Klokun, bagi you yang orang dalam Vamos musim lepas dan juga musim ni, apa sebenarnya benda yang paling beza?
Benda yang paling beda ya?
Yes.
Pasti beda banget lah sebab Triomita baru juga kan. Di sini kan ada Bocil, ada Zcave. Jadi ya mungkin aku lebih cocok sama yang sekarang sih. Kayak lebih perform sama yang sekarang.
I see, lagi connected lah.
Ya lebih inilah, lebih nyatu aja.
So chemistry, mungkin communication pun.
Ya komunikasi juga.
Komunikasi plays a big part guys di dalam perlawanan. And of course, Klokun pun dah bermain di dalam MPL MY sepanjang 3 musim. Bagi Klokun, musim mana yang paling you rasa challenge, tercabar?
Tercabar ya? Musim ini sih.
Musim ini,
ya,
memang
musim
new
ini.
era lah.
Ya.
Kenapa? Adakah sebab double round robin punya format?
Sebab ya aku rasa musim ini kayak lebih gede aja sih apinya. Lebih semangatnya lebih besar lagi dibanding musim-musim sebelumnya.
Api sangat-sangat kuat lah.
Ya, sangat kuat.
the fire to win, I rasa. Alright guys, kita pun sudah tengok perlawanan bersih daripada tim Vamos, tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. Agak-agaknya siapa yang MVP dia? Weh, mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini. In 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada... Error 404. Alright. Bocil MVP. Ini adalah penutup yang manis untuk tim Vamos sebagai last match regular season musim ini. Hai Bocil. Dua dah. Hello. Okay. Bocil, congratulations MVP hari ini.
Thank you.
So, Ros nak tanya kita dah main MPL 8 minggu betul?
Betul.
Kenapa ambil 8 minggu untuk recall V kat tengah? Ramai orang tengah tunggu tu.
Sebab tunggu lawan zone dulu. Kan dia yang buat recall V tu. So tunggu lawan dia baru kita buat.
Oh.
Cuma itulah sayang. Game 2 dia kena sub out pula.
Oh, sepatutnya it's a sign of respect kepada creator recall V tu. I see. Now, Bocil, ni kita kena serius sikit tau.
Okay, serius.
So, kita tahu Vamos akan masuk ke playoff, betul?
Betul.
So, kepada wakil Vamos sekarang ni, apa janji yang you boleh bagi dekat fans Vamos as we enter our playoff? And of course, selain yang kita akan buat yang terbaik.
Nak yang tu.
Tak boleh yang tu, yang lain. Janji daripada hati.
Janji ni susah.
So, apa kata-kata untuk supporter? Selain daripada buat yang terbaik. Apa goal Bocil?
Janji playoff ni kita akan keluar meta-meta yang lain lah. Tak ada janji lain.
Tak ada janji lain. Aduh. Tu tak ada Tu je, meta-meta lain lah.
And buat yang terbaik.
Sudah. Any words for your fans as we tutup regular season ini untuk Vamos?
So, thank you kepada semua fans-fans yang dah support kita orang throughout the regular season selama 8 minggu, and your support really means a lot to us. So hopefully korang boleh support kita lagi dalam playoff yang akan datang. And tak lupa juga kepada bos-bos, Bos Anan, Abang Skupos, terima kasih yang dah support kita orang. And to our sponsors juga, thank you. And see you playoff guys. Let's go!
See you playoffs! Vamos! Alright guys, with that, mari let's show it back to the casters to analyze apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan bersih menentang dengan Team Flash. Casters, back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Rose. And there you have it. Our winners and losers on the stage. Our winners, of course, and our MVP, Era 404, with a 15-0-2 score with a 1,062 GPM. We finally start breaking into the thousands.
Have the 669 total damage dealt as well. This guy is hitting all the jackpots today. And a stellar YSS performance, given all the room to shine. And it all started from the minute he stole that purple buff.
God, that was disgusting. God, he was given so much space to be able to crawl through that mid lane. You're having a whopping lead by the end of it. All untouchable. Zeke be able to peel even Clockun, getting a Clockun Destinies, just to make sure like it's not going to be me.
Yeah. And I'm surprised he went for Blood Wings before his Brute Force Breastplate.
Didn't need it. Didn't need it. I mean, luckily he had the Purify, so the only thing he was really genuinely concerned of was probably Diablo, or maybe even Hades. They could not get close.
Yeah.
And nobody touched Natco this entire time. I think Natco has like the lowest amount of like kill participation overall compared to everybody else.
Yeah, the one time he died was the time he joined the fight. Yeah. And afterwards he's like, nah, never again.
Yeah, this sucks.
Yeah, I have rapid boost. Why am I joining?
Yeah, call me when I have 5 items. Oh man, good games though coming in, at least for the side of Vamos. Gonna be exciting to see how this is going to really start shaping up what the playoffs are going to look for. I mean, they still have to get in through play-in still, but even so, it's pretty promising.
Yeah, last time they played in the grand finals was season 14, and that was a 4-0 finish. Not in, well, no, it's a 4, no, it was a 4-2 4-2 finish. 4-2 finish against SRG, with SRG winning the Grand Finals eventually. And ever since then, they have not been able to make it back into a Grand Finals. They bombed up pretty early in Season 15. Season 16 as well, they fell short in top 4, I think, with an upset over Aero Esports, but that was pretty much the end. So this season is going to be exciting, right? Because we have powerhouses like IG, who is also waiting there.
Yeah, exactly. But with this win at the very least, right, we start looking at the stats. Yep, as expected, just the ridiculously inflated numbers coming in from everyone. And of course, Zeno, who has to be like, don't worry, team, I got this.
Yeah, Era 4-4 keeping the meme train going with the 6,000-7,000 damage dealt.
God damn it. Come on, Zeno, catch back up. You're off by like 5.2k. That's what Air 44 is probably telling him. It's like, you didn't die enough, clearly.
Yeah, it's just, why? You're not diving much. You're a Teresa, just go.
Just go. Just go. And even Natko is like egging him on. It's like, yes, go.
Do it. Please, you're the only one with Flicker, do it.
Yeah, he is the only one other than Zkif to be Flare. All right, let's look at some of the key players of this game. Oh, wow, what a surprise. Air 4-4 in both of them. But Razin actually finding a couple of angles to get a couple of kicks to start a combo. Fortunately, Zkif completely on top of him. Like, literally, Zkif is on the ground. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, get in my guard, bro.
Yeah, he just grappling him, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Razin, you want to roll? No? Let's roll.
Let's roll anyways.
Yeah, he did take a while to get comfortable with those show angles. I think the first few minutes he was really trying to figure out how to weave around this Trusin glue.
Yeah.
But once he got into the groove, yeah, there were some good engages, but just a bit too late.
Yeah, but let's look at how this all started, right? Because this is like a stellar Yishin game for any jungler out there. Majority of the time, where is his kills coming from? He is stealing them back from engages, right? The first one that he started off with was on the gank on the bot side of the map, taking out Diablo at level 3. From that point onwards, the extra bit of gold, every engagement that we saw from Cho, unfortunately getting caught out by the glue. We're coming back down for seconds on the Yuzong, and he continues coming back down until he has 2 items complete.
Yeah, 15 total kills on Era alone in 11 minutes.
So crazy, so crazy. Every single one of them was just in his favor, right? And he was making some hard predictions as well. After the 1-1 score, I think once everybody hit level 4, it was basically as good as gone. Like, Diablo, if he just walked straight. If he just walked straight.
Yeah. It's just very, I think, foresight, right? Foresight from Era. And even like the early game, sure, he got a couple of pickoffs. He spent quite the amount of time really power farming up, getting the objectives, but once I think he hit his second item, he is just in everyone's face.
Yeah, the Hunter Strike and then Sky Piercer, he was ready to fight at that point. Immediately goes even greedier, doesn't even bother with the War Axe. Most people don't go for War Axe and Yishin these days anymore, but with the added bonus of the true damage coming in from Endless Battle, not to mention just the BOD, there's just so many squishy targets on the side of Team Flash, especially when they haven't completed their second or third item.
And then he finds these crazy angles, right? Like mid-tier 1 is still up. Pew! Not a problem.
Yeah, I think the person who played the hardest was probably Hades on the side of Team Flash. Like, these Lancelot angles are really, really difficult, and the fact that he's getting in and out of it pretty convincingly is great. It's just unfortunate that he only has so many iframes.
Yeah, I think this moment also sort of sealed the deal when Era shows up and 3 shots at Harif.
Yep. Oh, of course.
But then there's this one.
The flying V as per usual. And even towards the end here, right? Hades is absolutely doing his best and not only trying to dish out damage, but maintaining aggro over the Lord.
Yeah, even Diablo really tried, but there was just no way back with how fat Era 404 is. Congratulations to Vamos. I have already guaranteed playoffs since yesterday after beating AC, but this is a strong statement to end the regular season.
Yeah, very good statement. I am a little sad that Flash didn't get to show off like any big highlight reels. I was hoping this to be a little bit more of a scrap so they could start building up for the following year. I don't know what Team Flash is going to do at this point, right? We heard from Kogoro that they're going to start rebuilding. Clearly something isn't working, so I don't know what that is going to look like because I don't think they have a bad player pool.
Yeah, I think it's just a player pool that needs a lot of time to really find their rhythm, right? Like when Pops came in, there was this minor discussion on whether he is a miracle worker or not. He did win with Team Hawk in their first ever season debut, and there were some signs of life. But then, whenever they show some brilliance, a moment of brilliance, more problems start to show itself, and it's just a never-ending cycle.
Yeah, most people think that going bigger and better is always a bad thing, but in some cases it's actually a good thing because from 3rd of June to the 7th, the MPL MY fans are brought to you the MPL MY Festival, brought to you by the Esports Con, returns with the Ultra Giant Screen Watch Party. Meet and greets. Oh, they're adding the full thing. Meet and greets, official team merchandise, stage activities, food village, and more. Hey, by the way, you also stand a chance to win a Ozbot camera and plenty of in-game diamonds through lucky draws. And this year, the MPL MY Grand Finals ceremony gets a huge upgrade with the Dream Stage, whatever that means. Bigger, bolder, and built for champions. Don't miss it. I know we're talking off of scripts here, but a lot of things that I wasn't expecting. What's a Dream Stage?
Beats me. We'll probably find out during rehearsal.
Yeah, it's bigger and better, bigger, bolder, and built for champions, which makes me think that it's like double. I want to say it's double the size, but I still remember Stadium Juara. So it's like, how are they going to fit that all in there? That's a lot of stuff.
That's a lot of stuff. I mean, the last time we had the playoffs there, we had a pretty good time, right?
Yeah, especially since they're also including the ones who give that pretty good time, TNT Co. Now, I know daily prediction activities is sometimes where fans get a little like, well, which team is going to win? But it's part of the fun. You write down your predictions before the match and then pass the voting card to the TNT Co booth once you are done. Every day, there are 10 winners randomly selected from that tally and 200 MLBB diamonds per winner. So that's a total of 2,000 diamonds getting redistributed. And of course, there are some things that unfortunately not everybody can participate in. You gotta be here to do that. But if you're looking for online purchases, don't worry. It applies to everybody. You can also apply promo codes, and it also ships out to East and West Malaysia. So everybody's got it covered.
Yep. And of course, if you guys are still hungry for some MLBB action that is not in MPL MY, we have a lot of concurrent events going on. One of it being MSL Thailand. But if you're interested in how the Mongols are doing, the East Asia one is also happening later today. So a lot of ML actions. But here's the bracket. KOG actually got a 3-0 over Bacon Time.
Whoa!
So they are going to be in grand finals with a rematch against ACT.
Man, a lot of things are happening at the same time as our final day. I didn't think that this game would have started. I thought maybe you had an opportunity to go and watch it, but I guess not. Now we got to look forward to the grand finals. It is happening at 5. Okay, they didn't put... Is that GMT 7 or GMT 8?
I think it's
got to be 7, right?
It has to be 7, right? Because it's Thailand time.
Oh, I don't know. You guys are going to have to figure it out. With that being said, we're throwing it over to the mic check. What happened? And thank you so much for watching. We're going on a short break. We'll see you in just a bit.
Boleh fight guys? Boleh. Ali tak ada, tidak. Ali not. Jauh. Pikir balik. Ni, kau bocek. Labu. Labu guys. Ni. Boleh. Cycle. Bagi aku. Ambil. Ni master. Wah ya. Simi. Enggak. Kau no. DP. Zoni no. Kai. I still come. Got die. Go. GG. Go. Simi. Go. No dash. Do you know dash?
Aku di sini.
Mati. Siap. Nice. Tunggu bocil, baru ngecil. Aman. Respon nak. Yo. Tahu itu. Mati cil. Bisa. Main. Ada. Tahu lot ya. Tahu lot. Nice. Oh, guys. Main cil. Tuh tak bisa. Lihat gua enggak. Nih dapat nih cil. Tempat cil. Mainnya. Cil. Gua TP cil. Tuh. Ambil cil. Wow! Let's go! Apa tadi? Pikir. Daki. Oke guys. Pulang. Lo masih full tuh? Dapat lancar guys. Lihat. Ada bocil. Gue backup lu cil. Ada tamat.
Aku nak bersinar. Monen nak bersinar tu.
Nice guys. 1000 GPM. Sama.
Niko nak bersinar.
Hai! Aman.
Gunakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda.
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Toda Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second turtle, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa yang suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan-kawan.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MNC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapat lah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa Messi yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak, ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu saja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadi.
Sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport Masa Harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda.
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Toda Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second turtle, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa yang suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan. Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap. Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan-kawan.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapatlah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS
Betul.
ni. Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius? Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player yang masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa MSC yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak? Ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ini kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang come back. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys dah ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu sahaja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadee.
Sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
Gunakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport Masa Harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda.
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel the same, no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner, winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Yeah. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. telan air mata. Selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now.
Bloop, 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 bloop. What's that sound? Feels like something is flowing. It's the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for you. Get it now at Infinix official store and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia.
Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from Grab Food to stay focused.
Cultured by Todak. Todak Academy, a leader in digital creative education where potential becomes success. Powering the future with industry-driven STEM and TVET.
Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Persiaran langsung dari MPL Arena Quill City Mall, Kuala Lumpur. Kita sudah pun tiba di hari terakhir regular season MPL Malaysia musim ke-17. Bagi yang belum pernah menonton secara langsung, dapatkan tiket anda di website MPL Malaysia sekarang untuk merasai pengalaman menonton pasukan-pasukan dan pemain kegemaran anda secara live di playoff yang akan berlangsung di Stadium Juara. Kedua-dua pasukan juga nampaknya telah bersedia dan membuat persiapan terakhir mereka sebelum naik ke atas pentas. Perlawanan ini pastinya akan menjadi sangat menarik. Selamat kembali ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-17. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. And like I've mentioned, kita pun sudah masuk di dalam match terakhir regular season. And kalau kita tengok kan, kalau kita ingat balik, kita semua dah saksikan lebih kurang 56 perlawanan di regular season in this new era. Dengan format dan juga pasukan-pasukan yang baru, kita dapat saksikan competitiveness yang sangat-sangat lain berbanding dengan musim lain. Banyak perlawanan yang actually exceeded our expectations of course. Dan musim ini pun kita melihat jumlah penonton yang lebih besar dan ramai berbanding musim-musim sebelum ini. Jadi kami daripada MPL MY nak cakap terima kasih kepada semua penonton yang selalu dan sentiasa support MPL Malaysia. Tapi guys, sekarang Rose bukan berdiri di atas pentas just to say thank you. Tetapi Rose ada satu announcement yang sangat-sangat istimewa untuk semua orang. Because sekarang Rose ingin mengumumkan pemain-pemain yang terpilih untuk mewakili negara kita di Asian Games 2026 yang akan berlangsung di Nagoya, Japan. I realize ramai orang tengah cuba teka, ramai orang tengah post online, and today we will address. Setelah beberapa minggu kita ada selection, akhirnya kita pun berjaya menemui 6 pemain yang terbaik untuk mewakili Malaysia kali ini. Tetapi of course, sebelum tu, untuk meneruskan upacara ini, Rose ingin menjemput yang berusaha, Encik Muhammad Naim Al-Amin, President of MESF, untuk naik ke atas pentas dan berikan sepatah dua kata.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you to Muntun MPL for giving me this stage to address to you guys for being support esports selama hari ini. Dan alhamdulillah, this is actually the first time MLBB be in the ASEAN Game. Dan hopefully kita doa supaya tim Malaysia dapat membawa pulang pingat untuk negara kita. Anda cakap Malaysia. Boleh Esports? 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 Majulah esports untuk negara. Sekian.
Ada Encik Naim atas ucapan yang diberikan sebentar tadi. And guys, macam Encik Naim kata, hopefully our athletes akan buat yang terbaik untuk negara. Jadi, nampaknya semua dah tak sabarkan untuk dapat tahu line up kita. Alright, tanpa membuang masa, ayo kita umumkan. In the gold lane, we have Loliel, Romer Zekif, mid lane Martizi, jungler Chibi, EXP Siska, Romer Zorn, head coach Saint DeLucas, assistant coach Haru, analyst Jifda Gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia barisan pemain dan jurulatih yang akan membawa jalur gemilang di Asian Games 2026. But for your information, mereka kena main di qualifying stage dahulu di Resorts World Sentosa, Singapura. Bermula daripada 18 Jun sehingga 21 Jun 2026. So guys, if you guys nak support Malaysia daripada qualifier stage, ingatkan dates ni and don't forget to tune in. Of course, kami daripada MPL Malaysia would like to wish all of the athletes a very good luck untuk qualification stage ini. Hopefully, you guys boleh go through it with flying colours and then dapat chance untuk bawa balik pingat untuk negara kita di pentas antarabangsa. Okay guys, sekarang kita nak masuk di dalam perlawanan terakhir untuk regular season kali ini. And I think, I'd like to think lah, musim ini sangat-sangat epic di mana banyak pasukan exceeded our expectations. Banyak guesses yang kita buat masa kita tengah predict siapa yang akan menang, mesti salah. Sebab Rose pun salah satu orang yang kadang-kadang dikecewakan dengan prediction sendiri. Tapi ini adalah era baru di mana liga menjadi lebih kompetitif, di mana fans pun semakin banyak. And of course, kepada semua orang yang belum beli tiket playoffs, don't forget to get yours now, guys. Once again, tickets are selling fast untuk hari pertama sampai hari ketiga. Please, please, please beli daripada official website MPL MY sahaja. Tolong jangan kena scam. Tolong jangan beli daripada scalper. Now, I'm pretty sure semua orang dah tak sabar untuk saksikan perlawanan ini. Tapi sebelum tu, of course, kita pun ada kod untuk you guys yang tengah tengok dekat sini ataupun dekat rumah. So, you guys boleh scan QR code di bawah ini ataupun isikan kod ini di dalam MLBB anda untuk mendapatkan Carry Ice Talent secara percuma daripada MPL Malaysia. Ayo, Rosa tak sabar untuk tengok last match untuk season ini. With that, Mar, let's show it back to our casters untuk mulakan match terakhir. Let's go, casters.
Thanks so much, Rose. And there you have it, our Asian game lineup. It's going to be happening in Nagoya qualifiers, happening in Singapore. And we have our Malaysian representatives, honorary members of the MPL MY naturally. But of course, this is I don't know how we got SDL. I don't know how we ended up with SDL, but we got him. We got him, so big ups.
Yeah, we got him. We got some returning faces, you know, like Chibi, Lolia, but we also got some first timers, you know, Siska, Ziki, Martisi. It's going to be a fun time.
It really is going to be a very, very fun time. Hopefully, they can just chill out during the Asian Games. That'll be the most ideal, especially if they're using the Infinix GT50 Pro powered by Hydro Flow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay at 144 FPS. Pressure-sensitive GT triggers, fast and responsive, of course. For MLBB players, this one's for you. So get it now at the Infinix official store and TikTok shop Infinix Malaysia. I heard they got special deals if you use one of those official sites. Best place to get it. Upgrade your device today.
Yeah, I was able to come to the official product launch, and the price is pretty affordable, right? If you just want an MLBB device, that one is for you.
Yeah, that's the way to go. Hey, let's also not forget about Todak and their collaboration with the MPL when it comes down to their merchandise. Come visit the Todak booth at the MPL MY Arena for more merchandise and more details, of course. But with that being said, though, our final game of the season boils down to AC facing off against RRQ. In terms of stakes, unfortunately for AC, they're not going to be making it. But for RRQ, they can kind of choose who they want to fight now.
Yep, and just in case you guys missed out the earlier announcement, this is our Asian game representatives. And again, some first-timers, some returning faces. If you wonder how did STL end up there, hey, don't forget, that guy beat SRG in M6.
They did.
He's one hell of a coach.
And some people are going to be thinking about how exactly was the process of this actually decided upon. And the criteria is simple, right? It's just based on the points, their overall performance, consistency, role excellency, and I'm also told here, a contribution within the role. And the scale is from 0 to 15. 15 with a deviation of +3 or -3. So either 12 or 18 as maximum points.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy. This is a legitimate system.
Yeah, they actually have tryouts as well. So a lot of your favorite players would have tried out for the Asian Games, but we got to trust the decision, right? This is the best roster that we have. The official party deemed to be the best fit. So let's just cheer them on and see what they can do at the qualifiers, because I think for playoffs we also have nominations for best role award, and we also have a criteria for that as well, but we will get to that when that comes up.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this kind of technically, there's probably other criterias if I'm being completely
well, the one
honest.
that you looked at was actually for the awards.
Yes. Now that's starting to add up. Okay, got you. All right, that makes a lot more sense here. Now, with that being said, this upcoming matchup, at least for RRQ Tora, we need to see what they've got. But AC on the opposite side are in the Flash situation where it's like, this is their last game, and they are clearly star players. They all have their own individual accolades. The question is whether or not they can show that here today for the potential future.
Yeah, and then there's this I think, a trend in Malaysia that a lot of times when a team has nothing to lose, when they are already out of playoff contention, suddenly it brings out the best in them, right? And yesterday, AC, they actually took a game off of Team Vamos, which in of itself, showed us what they are still capable of. And today, I wouldn't put it past them if they put up a fight against RRQ.
Yeah, because no matter what here, let's not think too far ahead because like they have to decide between Team Ray and Vamos. Let's not forget the fact that if you're facing off Vamos, you have to face off against IG later down the line. If you're facing Team Ray, you're facing SRG on the opposite side. So really, it's not exactly like the most bang for buck, some may say, you know?
Like, which G you want to face off against, you know?
Exactly. It's like, how expensive of a toll do you want to pay, really? I mean, I'm guessing that if all things go smoothly, they blow through the upper brackets, but at the same time, the competition has been so stiff and the performance in the first and second leg have not been that great for RRQ. Where are they going to find this consistency now that they have basically ran out of time?
Yeah, I think yesterday, you know, they found some of their confidence back after their on Friday, they got the 2-0 win, you know, with Kim and Widdy back. And we were saying that, you know, we got to see Widdy step up because for the entire regular season, he felt like it was like a husk of his former self, right?
Yeah.
On Friday, there was some hope restored. Widdy and Gary worked together particularly well. And I think today we will see them again against our AC, and they'll be facing off, you know, against Valence, against the Duo Lara. So there's going to be more for him to prove against Zach's teammates.
There definitely is going to be an interesting matchup, especially when we're talking about that mid lane. But let's look at the AC lineup first. We are going to get Aaron, Shiki, Valence, Izanami, Fabian, and as well as Momo as the main lineup of this squad. And a big emphasis here on the fact that Valence is going to be playing with Izanami. I guess it makes this a mid-duo stronger, but as a trio, a bit question marks here and there. I think that Fabian definitely is more independent jungler overall compared to Amal, who like tends to play a little selfishly until the opportunity presents itself.
Yeah, I think you could sort of like split this roster into 3 separate parties, right? Momo is on an island, Fabian very independent, and then you have Valence who kind of plays in the middle line, right? Sometimes he calls the shot, he runs in with Fabian and Aaron Shiki, which works together with him surprisingly well if you want a dive squad, but that also sometimes causes them to lose tempo.
And that's a blind faith that I think right now Widdy needs, right? When he makes a call. You need that blind faith to trust that your IGL is making it a good call, even if you're trading 3 for 4. It'll look like 3 for 3 and you're holding your breath, but as soon as that 4 comes through, that's when you're like, all right, my IGL was 100% correct on this one. I agree with you that RRQ Tora are looking slightly better, but I don't think they've resolved every single issue, or the main issue was that inconsistency. We need to see that here today.
Yeah, and I think, you know, you can definitely put that faith back in Dyron because, you know, he was the one making the shot calls even in the games that they lost, but with them taking that 2-0 on Friday, I think even Widdy admitted that, you know, Widdy and Gary admitted that Dyron, his shot call is on point. They trust him as always, and you know it resulted in a win.
All right, so it's about that faith. Whether that chemistry is going to be enough to be able to push them into that next level for RRQ Tora, because they started off so well in the regular season of Leg 1, but Leg 2 has just been absolute, really, really tough for them. Really, really tough. And not to mention that even for someone like Widdy, of Widdy's caliber, you would imagine that he would be the voice of reason in this situation.
Yeah, and it was something that back in AC, that was what people expected as well, but it didn't really happen, right? So I do wonder that, you know, in this case, now that Dyron is the one shot calling RRQ Tora, there's a bit of a difference in role and experience that Widdy is going through, but he's been assimilating well, and it's just based off of their most recent games, and that should be enough for now to let the RRQ fans feel like RRQ stands a chance.
So let's talk gold lane then, right? We're talking about insurance for a good majority of the time, and I think that it's going to be a very big part of this game. But first, with that being said, let us bring out both our competitors.
The playoff dreams may have faded, but the fire within the game changers continues to rage on. Tonight, it's not about giving up. It's about proving that this squad still has the strength to rise, rebuild, and return stronger. Let's go, AC Esports!
Entertaining inside and outside the game, the Larva duo is expected to give their very best here today. With all eyes on each of the individual laners, only one can come up with a golden moment. Their place in the playoffs may already be guaranteed. But the Tigers are hungry for far more than qualification. With Witty and Kim back in action, the squad marches forward, determined to build momentum and remind the league they are still a dangerous force. Everybody must remember, Viva RRQ Tora!
Have Witty and Kim finally found their stride back in the squad? They started off strong, and now it's to continue to make the kingdom roar on.
Next, we welcome the coaching staff of both the teams, the masterminds behind every match and every draft. Joined by the head of League Ops, of course, Franklin, who will ensure every game runs fairly and smoothly. From the side of AC Esports, we have Coach Adi as head coach and Coach Long as assistant coach. From RRQ, it's Sasa as head coach and Coach Link, of course, as assistant. With that being said, let's keep it going with fist bumps between the teams. A true sign of professionalism. This is the last form of physical contact before each of our competitors battle it out. Good luck to both of our competitors.
This is a reunion of many exes, Long with Sasa, Witty with the dual larva, and it's going to be a bittersweet ending regardless. I think RQ, obviously the kingdom hasn't been happy for the past 6 weeks, so they are here in full force, ready to see if RQ Tora can get that win again. But AC, not too shabby, right? 43% win rate on that first pick. They have some very good ideas. A lot of it enabled by Valence's entry into the team during the transfer window. We saw that big jump in improvement and decisiveness. And then afterwards, when Fabian came in, you saw that improvement in the jungle. Now it's about linking it all together.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting because this is such a different meta compared to the golden era of the TLID second place finish during M6 itself. And I think that it begs the question how much these two players have individually changed since their time outside of professional play. And now coming back into this, yes, they're coming back into their form. They're getting a lot sharper at their mechanics and the things that they do and alleviating a lot of the drafting issues. But at the same time, the style of play seems a little all over the place, right? A little messy, a little bit more freeform.
Yeah, it's very different because you also don't have like the former 3 teammates, right, that sort of make up that machine.
Now, let's talk a little bit about RRQ Tora, specifically a player quote coming in from Kim about mental reset. Now, this is a big topic here for a lot of professional players. We got from Kim that he didn't want to play last week because Sasa wanted me to rest mentally. After losing 5 to 6 matches during the regular season, I couldn't properly reset myself anymore. I became afraid of making decisions, and at that point, it felt like every move I made was the wrong one. So I think this approach really helped me fully reset.
And that's the benefits of having subs as well. Every now and then, when you need someone to take over the reign temporarily, we saw that with Teen Ray, where Martisi was subbed out for Zaylalina for 1 game, and that helped them improve their performance. Kim was subbed out for AJ for 2 matches as well. I think they also did that in Vamos, Zeno for Sepat, Weedy for Valence, and overall, it has helped the RQ Tora bounce back stronger.
It has. And now, let's see whether or not that mental reset is going to be enough for this team to kind of correct the path against AC. Now, AC on the opposite side, well, I mean, as much as I want to talk about Sasa and Lung's relationship, we know that both of them are out for blood. They want to win.
Yeah, the only difference is that one of them has a journey after this, and the other will have to look forward to the next season.
Hey, you got to stain it now rather than later, right?
There is a bit of an obsession, I think. Well, don't want to say obsession, but favoritism in terms of the heroes that AC likes to pick. But a big part of it was also because of the mid laner, right? Izanami has a very specific pool of heroes that he's just ultra comfortable with. Valentina, Zhuxin, very first pickable for any team that Izanami is on. But sadly, now that Zhuxin has really suffered in that mid department, I wonder if AC will finally sort of let the brakes off a little bit, right? Draft something different.
Will they let him draft something? It's got to be a really specific scenario here because as of right now, mid lane is only punishable if you have the right heroes to kind of close that distance or have access to flicker, because most of the time they're at the edge of your screen and you can hardly see them in majority of these fights, even though they have the most impactful abilities. But at the same time, I think that I feel like AC is going to lean into Gord. Personally, that's what I think they're going to do.
Yeah. If all else fails, Valentina, right? That's always the backup plan.
Because if RQ decide, like Kim, for all intents and purposes, picks up the Gord, I see the Valentina coming out.
Yeah, same. I do see that as well. Or the Zetian. I know Izanami also plays quite a number of Zetian games, just have to remember that the Mystic Gush is uncancelable.
Yes.
Unless you use hard crowd controls. Wait a minute.
No,
not cancelable. No,
it's not cancelable.
It finishes regardless.
It does the entire animation, does the entire thing. I don't know why it does it like that or why it defaults into that motion, but I really hope that someday game devs could like set the category for it. Like that would help a lot.
Yep, and it doesn't even mention in the description.
That's the thing.
That it doesn't get cancelled. I had to learn it the hard way. I was like, oh, enemy has gored Zetian. Is the whole out? And I was like, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure my ult stuns him, you know?
Honestly, it was supposed to, but then, you know, big problems. They didn't want Gord to end up like Odette with Swan Song. Crazy, right?
Wow.
Wow. I mean, it's the inconsistency, which is like a little like, man, why is it not just told? But anyways, that's besides the point. I'm sure they're gonna get onto it in the next upcoming patch. We'll see whether I do want to see whether or not AC decides to be like, it's our final game anyways, and if they happen to have like a brutal assassin on RRQ's side, maybe give Izanami like a Lunox or something.
Yeah, that's true. And just let Fabian play freely, right? I'm looking at AC and thinking that, you know, if they are going to prioritize the Harif, you know, for Aaron Shiki, so they are also, I think, one of the few teams aside from Vamos that really loves to lean into the Harif when they're on that blue side.
Oh my god. Wait.
Sasa said yes! He said yes! Rare moment.
Rare moment.
What a rare moment. Sasa saying yes.
Being called by name, spelled correctly, with the right hyphenizations, right capitalizations in his IGN. Only true fans know that.
Yes. The S's.
The S's. RQ, okay. Dude, if that kid could do a backflip,
yeah,
I'd be more impressed. He does it anyways.
Like, I want RQ to lose just so you backflip. You know?
Yeah. They win and he still does the backflip anyway.
Where's that kid?
I think he's like on the third row or somewhere. Oh, no. I think he's deeper down. It's tough
somewhere around there, right? I think they should make him do the backflip anyways.
Keep him honest to his word. You better do the backflip now, kid. Oh, no. Oh, the entire kingdom has come out here. They got the banner?
They got the banner, yeah.
I thought their banner was made out of nylon the last time. Like flag material rather than a full-on canvas.
You know, I hope that one day, maybe when we get to playoffs, we get those bigger banners like we see in Indonesia from the kingdom. Tough. It is tough. Wonder who finances that though. Did they have like a big fan club that does it?
Or maybe the kingdom like sponsors it or something like that. Maybe they pay. There's like a 50-50 to it. Like,
yeah.
There's like, this is how much we've accumulated, and then they just pay for the. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like those are better than the drums that they bring in. You know,
unfortunately. Well, wait, hold on. Let me just quickly look at how many drum sets they have.
I think it's limited now because we don't want like it to be too loud. There's one there.
Okay, it's only one
on each side. You know.
Yeah, that's the one that we provided here at MPL Arena.
Yep, you don't get to bring your own.
Yeah, you don't. No, that didn't work out the last time.
No, it did not. You're only allowed to use it like outside the venue. You can't bring it in.
Yeah. It's an enclosed space, so it echoes way more. Not to mention that it's really, really sharp as well. But that's besides the point. Oh no, he's talking about missing out the tickets on grand finals. I thought he was gonna do a backflip too.
And his favorite team didn't make it.
Sorry, my guy.
You can still come and watch on the giant screen.
Oh, that's true. That's
57.
True. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be big. Let's jump into the drafting phase. We all know and love it. Before we get into that, of course, you hear the spin. It's the random map draw.
We've got the flying clouds. And I don't remember the second map we had just now, but Broken Walls will be the one for this time. Straight with the Phobius, Gwyn, Marcel, Fanny.
Okay, at least this one feels a little less targeted, a little more diverse, a little bit more spread out in terms of what you're able to provide.
You ban out the Kalea here.
Ban out the Kalea?
One of Balance's favorite. I think only like 2-3 teams have really put a lot of emphasis on Kalea. Like SRG is one. Yep.
But SRG uses it more of like a drafting tool than anything else. I think that AC yesterday they did pretty similarly with the Kalea as that drafting. So I'm surprised they wanted to ban it out.
I think they want to deny it from Widdy too. Like Widdy also plays a pretty mean Kalea when they beat Team Ray.
Yeah. You're right.
Wow,
But at the same time, it's like, I thought we were both leading up to like, hey, they're going to play around Aaron Shiki, right?
Yeah.
Right? Like, why isn't Harith here?
Yeah, why isn't Harith first picked here, right? I agree. Then this should be a rough Harith. Harith, Suyo, I think you could just go for that for RQ.
I feel like both of them are holding each other hostage. Whoever locks in their gold laner first, they're immediately going to start showing roamers. So unless we see a roamer plus gold laner, unless it's...
Oh, not at all.
Dude, that's so scary though. That's really scary to like just show out of the open.
Yeah. And it's one of Dyron's picks too, right? In the first leg, Arlet and Sora for his two signatures. And team started giving a lot of respect, especially to the Arlet ban in the second phase. So now Sasa snatches it for his first.
Oh, so what do they do with this now, huh?
You could still go Harith, but I'm more worried about the mid lane.
Okay, sandbag, a sandbag for Arlet. I think that the mid lane... Because at least we know the Zushin is punishable by the Harley regardless. So now they need something to trade against it.
Oh!
Saber. There we go. There we go. Literally heard an audience member scream it halfway across the room.
I was thinking the Show, if not the Saber, right? Like, if not to Kalea, there's always Show.
I thought that would have been the safer pick as well.
Right, Show would be the safer pick.
Yeah, Concussive Blast, got an intense lockdown as well. You can actually, you have enough mobility to get in front of Jushin in case of Deadly Magic connects.
Yeah, you can deal with the Arlet pretty fine too.
It is bold, but at the same time, unironically, this is one of... It would be so funny if Valens is like, let me
Saber.
Let me Saber. let me show you how it's done.
Do you take Rough Zero here?
Yes.
You have to take Claude, Ban Harith.
Ban Harith. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Nothing too crazy. Nothing to do too crazy with. Because at this point, with Harith gone, there's not a lot of bad lane matchups for him. Maybe there is obviously the more dominant lane matchups like lane bullies like Clint, but all of which can be handled with Arlet and Harley.
Yeah. The two picks that Eroshiki can fall back to, which are his comforts, are what was it again? The Moskov and Granger, right? Those two are his absolute comforts. I'm not really sure if the Moskov is going to work here, though. You need a roam. I still think the Cho is probably the more important piece to AC.
I think so as well.
Especially like a Saber jungle.
Yeah.
There's a lot of limitations to that.
I mean, they're already starting things off with the Valentina ban, which, I mean, sure. It's not exactly... The triple sweep is probably not something you want to give over to your opponent, but it does come at a little bit of risk, right? That ban could have gone into many different other things. It could have gone into Yi for all intents and purposes, but then that's why the Saber's so interesting. It works with a similar dynamic of Cho.
Yep. That's a Cho ban.
There we go.
So we're left with... What else is there for balance? There is, you know, like your classic high-lows. If he wants to go aggressive, he can go for the Badang. It's also one as well. You can... And then you would force... Rough to make the choice of whether you want Flicker or Purify. Both, there are ways to deal with both, right? Because the Purify, you get to deal with the triple sweep. But if you take Flicker, then the Badang can catch up to you.
I think.
But if you take Purify, when Badang hits you, you still sort of are in danger.
Yes, you are still definitely in danger, especially if he's channeling. Ooh, Kathot is a very good idea to bail them out of the scenario. But I think this is where we're going to see Hilda for the side of AC. Because they need something aggressive.
Yep.
They need something that can not only clear waves, but technically have some kind of synergy towards Saber. Saber's able to armor shred. Same goes for Hilda, and that's going to help on that initial level 4 engagement.
That's put them in a bit of a pickle with the lack of crowd control, a reliable crowd control. And the only reliable one comes from Saber, but Saber doesn't want to be the initiator in this case. Do you go Moskov here? I mean, if they want to play cross-map, then Moskov is probably the way. You can have the Saber sort of back you up. Because assuming that 5 doesn't fall too far behind.
Yeah. Okay, Badang. Clint, so he wants to win this lane. All right, all right. Badang's interesting at the very least. I think at least in this particular scenario, there's a lot of things that you can catch. Obviously, it's not the Vengeance, but you can peel against Harley, you can peel against the Claude, and arguably, you can even consistently use your mini stunts to stop the AOG if you are in the right place. And that's ideally in Gathot's face if he tries to ult away. But either or, I think AAC, they've got a rough idea here. I'm just not 100% if they can beat out Arlet.
Yeah, we're looking at a very one-on-one matchup basis kind of draft, right? It's not drafted. I mean, it's not to say that they completely ignore the full picture, but this is very dedicated to just winning your lane, winning your matchup one-on-one.
Yeah, and as expected, we see the Yves come in at the very end here. Yeah, I think that Dyron, he's put a lot of emphasis on himself with this Arla. It is one of the few who can actually make the impact that we're hoping for. The secondary would be Yves, but he's dependent on the other two engagers before the follow-up.
Yeah, big shoutouts on RQ Tora's side. Once they press their ults and it connects, it's almost guaranteed a one-team fight. Whereas for AC, Fabian has a lot of work on his hands. Fabian and Balance, especially if Fabian falls too far behind, this Saber essentially gets disabled for the rest of the game.
Yeah, the timing is going to be really, really important here. Izanami and Valence have to carry this early stage of the game and deny as many attempts from RRQ Tora to try and win out in the gold or maybe even in the EXP.
Let's head into game number 1 in our final match, best of 3 in the regular season between RRQ Tora and AC Esports. AC on the blue side and the Kingdom on the red.
All right, let's jump right into this. This is going to be the most important minute ever as we see each jungler make their way. Okay, the mid lane, not much contention here with Witty a bit slow on the approach. And this is how they want to trade consistently, right? Izanami and Valence want to get that early clear, move from that lane, reaffirm positions. Now they know that Gary's on that purple buff and confirm that he just cleared it.
Yeah. The most important thing is to make sure that Fabian gets a safe passage until level 4. They are not going to go for the early contest on the Litho, so the jungle pathing are actually similar, but Fabian gets the heads up, so he will be able to move there first.
And this is some good stuff, because now that AC, they made the correct guess on the starting point of RRQ Tora, that they get the Litho Wanderer for free. Fabian gets the full clear on his side of the map with no punishment whatsoever.
Speeds up his clear speed too, so he will hit his timing slightly faster, and unfortunately Gary doesn't go for the invade, doesn't get to get the invade.
Yep. He is going to be, unfortunately, denied a quick level 4 here. We'll have to wait for the traditional timers. Looking at the emblem, surprised. Dyron going for the Brave Smite here. Just needs to sustain out in the lane itself. No lethal ignition as well for our Harley. Going to go for Impure Rage.
So they're looking at just big burst damage, right? Big burst damage. They want to finish the fight as fast as possible. Especially in this case at level 4, RRQ, like Witty and Dyron will have a very important job to find out where this Saber is. Because with enough damage, he doesn't necessarily need to jump on Gary to get a kill.
He doesn't. And I think the important thing is the follow-up on whoever Fabian decides to triple sweep. Because right now, he's not strong enough to go for the big one-shot. Ooh, good flicker from Valence.
Look at where Fabian is. He's snuck into that bush there.
Oh.
Kin, the Skim know where he is. I don't think they know where Fabian is right now. Does Gary opt to go for the purple buff? Izanami will start the fight, and he's going to throw his body in, allowing Fabian to dive the backline. That is first blood for AC. Dyron wants to find a trade on the Izanami, will eventually get it, but Dyron will end up going down. A double kill for Fabian. Valence sets up the wall. Witty and Gary wants to get in, but Momo will zone them away, and AC Esports with a great start. Momo, it's a bit of a body block from Valence. The shield from the turtle will be enough. AC off to a lead.
Yep, and while all of this is happening, Ruff is getting absolutely dumpstered right now by the lane bully himself. Great cancel from Valence. Do it again. One more time. One more time. Does he cancel it? No. Oh, lets him through. Lets him through. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
There's no way he stayed there.
Right? I mean, I don't know. Witty sometimes, it looks like he's doing some weird stuff, but he's just thinking like a little bit ahead in this game of rock, paper, scissors they're constantly playing.
It's like, they don't know I'm here. I know they don't know I'm here.
I'm already in their heads. And now Dyron is going to have like the worst laning phase ever after that, right? As soon as we start getting past level 4 is when they start to struggle. And I was wondering whether Dyron wanted to take Master Assassin to find that early advantage, but I think he's omitted the laning phase.
Yeah, I think even if you take Master Assassin, if the same scenario happened at the turtle fight, it makes the lane slightly worse. So might as well play it safe. Very early Oracle out from Momo. Ereshiki gets some help from Valence. Witty will have to AOG out of this.
Okay, pretty good use of the ults here. They trade 1 for 1, and overall Valence is expecting to get his fist crack back earlier in comparison to the AOG. This rotation has been anticipated. Fabian is now on the tail. He knows he's going to show up topside or somewhere mid.
Yep, there's a chance he sees Gary too. Oh, Gary just out of vision. Fabian can still make a visit to the bottom lane. That's why Dyron doesn't want to go up too far. I say that the final slash missed us, and here comes Fabian. Dyron trying to weasel his way out of this. The retribution gets used. Dyron doesn't have enough dashes, and that's another kill for Fabian. Topside, Aaron Shiki, 1v2, gets destroyed. Gary with the collection.
Yeah, really unfortunate. And Fabian at this point, he had two options. It's either he sat around the mid lane or he sat around the bot lane to find the gank. Moving up to top side is kind of unrealistic unless he wanted to time it for his purple buff. And it's clear that Fabian needs Momo in position to create him that space. So he's got to prioritize certain people at certain times.
He's going to wait, drag out the turtle, take two, will go back for one of his camps. You do have Izanami and Momo that continuously create that no-go zone. Balance also holds that mid lane, so it's pretty hard for RQ Tora to come in from obvious angles. And that gives enough time for Fabian to actually clear a golem, go back to purple, take orange, and then turtle.
With this full clear, he's still going to maintain a pretty hefty lead, right? With this, against Gary, who's 1-0-1, 2-0-1, yep, should have at least a 1 level advantage over him. And yes, Gary just finished his purple buff, gets the Lightning Trunch as his first item priority. Now, you don't get to see this very often, right? Most of the time, they go for Genius Wand instead.
Really, again, putting emphasis on wanting to blow up the target as soon as possible. It seems like the goal might be to find Aaron Shiki again because of Gary's position in the bush. There it is. Aaron Shiki actually ends up rolling into him. Trying to man-fight Aaron Shiki. Survives with a bit of that lifesteal and spellbam. And Gary gets punished. Here comes Fabian onto Winnie. Winnie's going to get lifted up. Now we'll drop the Revitalize. Triple sweep as a denial. Winnie doesn't have a way out of that. Fabian on a killing spree.
Yep, and able to get the triple sweep off in time. Izanami survives.
No way.
Yo!
I appreciate the effort there. Dyron could be able to salvage this. Fabian will try to dash out of this corner, but Dyron finds the shutdown and a double kill follow-up there from the Arlet. Now it's Izanami and Momo's turn to try and get Dyron back for what he has done. Flicker from Izanami. Dyron, not enough health there. Aaron Shiki punishes.
He tried, but unfortunately Sky Piercers have now been collected by Aaron Shiki. Curious who else has it, whether or not they want to actually give it away, because they've got a combination that snowballs pretty hard. Yep, it's only just Aaron Shiki who has it. Even Fabian has decided not to go for the Sky Piercer. He understands his role as the big chunker.
Aaron Shiki is 1,200 gold ahead of Rough 2.
Yeah, I mean, that lane is kind of impossible to win. You walk up, you just get blasted. Like, you just... Did he steal it? No, he didn't, thank God.
That was closer than I thought. It's such an early retry too.
I know, that's the thing. That's why I was wondering whether he actually was about to lose it there on the full stacked Ionic Edge. Well, even so, Aaron Shiki is doing a great job. He's almost 2 levels ahead of Ruff at this stage of the game, and based on what we're seeing, Fabian having the time of his life.
Yeah, Saber can be pretty fun. 56 resting heart rate. Third turtle up on the board. So far, AC has gotten all turtles. War X just completed for Fabian, so the item spike just at the right time. He's gonna push up that bottom wave as Izanami and the rest of his team work on the middle lane. The segregation is perfectly done, and the Deadly Magic even forced out from Gary.
Oh, but again, they're not done with this. RQ Tora is literally trying to wrestle their way into this pit.
This is pretty hard. Winnie's gonna die for this.
What was that?
It's not giving enough respect to the Zusin lift.
Dude, I don't know. Yeah, moments like that, it's just, why not just AOG out? Or even if it does like get canceled out because of balance, like you're basically dead there unless you're revitalized.
Yeah, but if like the jungle is not there, you should just like...
Just back away.
Just start backing off, right?
Yeah, just back away. There needs to be a call. And right now, I don't see that call just yet.
Reverting to a little bit of that RQ from previously. Oh?
What?
Wow, that's a bummer. I don't think Momo would have died, but that made it look worse.
Yeah. Oh no, and now he's just manhandling Gary. Dude, I don't know what that was. I don't know. Like, he didn't even bother, like, vengeancing into going into the final slash to, like, really maximize the combination. He straight up just went first skill into ult.
You know he aimed that instead of tapping.
Yeah.
Okay, that AOG was a bust.
Now he's dead.
And Widdy's dead. It's taking a while. Okay, I was wrong. Widdy gets out. But Ruff wasn't able to do anything. And Momo is just going to man fight all 5 of them.
Ba-da-bop. He's doing it again. Ba-da-bop. Oh, wait, he might actually die, but he flickers out just in the nick of time. While all of this was happening, by the way, as they are contesting for neutral jungle creeps, mid-tier 1 breaks wide open. And honestly, I'm thinking that RRQ Tora, like the peripherals, oh my god!
Gets hit by the net.
What? I'll just get hit by the net there. Oh no. Oh no, this is now spiraling way too far out of RRQ Tora's control.
And a BOD for Aaron Shiki. They still have no answer for Momo. This Eve is not gonna have a good time either.
Okay, how far away is Ruff until the Trinity? No, he's pretty far off.
Very far. He's at least okay. 1.5k.
Yeah,
around there.
More or less, he just needs to finish at least getting the scythe down. Look at him. Look at him. 5 people. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Even Izanami doesn't feel like a target anymore, and 5 just solo the Lord because RQ could not do anything.
They can't walk up to this guy. They literally cannot walk up to him, and they don't have like enough damage to take him out convincingly.
Yeah, this Gato is getting brutalized by both the Jusin and the Badang.
Yeah, this has been particularly rough. Particularly difficult to play at all. Like Aaron Shiki, 2-level lead. They can basically do whatever they want, but they're going to try and synchronize the waves.
Yep, it's all synced up. The bottom one would be freed up slightly earlier though, as the turret is already in a perilous state.
Oh,
not fully synced up, sadly.
No, it's fine, it's fine. They're still having that top wave like slow push inwards. They want to make sure that they can get like these T2s. Unfortunately for RRQ Tora, they can only handle one lane at a time when AC sets up the initial siege like they are right now to guarantee at least the holy shielding exploding.
Yep. They already got the bottom one as well because Momo shoved in the wave.
Yep.
This is very good timing from AC. Trinity completed by Ruff. 11 minutes in, final slash, Momo underneath the turret, a ton from Winnie, Momo flickers out, the concentrate keeps him alive. Good effort from RQ, but no cigar there.
No cigar, unfortunately. Even with the full commitment, couldn't get what they were looking for. But at least they got the flicker out of Momo, you know, you gotta look at the positive side, figure out what at least your team's options are going to be. With the final holy shielding gone, AC, they've tenderized RRQ Tora for a last push.
Yeah, pat them out real good. 80 seconds until the next Lord, and that should be AC's key to winning the game. But until then, RRQ Tora, it will have to somehow get some control back on the map. They use that conceal, easily just foiled by Momo. So, no avenues there too. Izanami, Crimson Beacon in, looking for a lip on a Dyrant. Winnie completely isolated. The RWM has a good response, but Winnie is going to be sacrificed.
Right? Still, picks upon picks that they are getting for free. AC Esports now going to start walking into enemy territory.
And they take down Momo, at least Momo dangerously low. Where did Kim go? As Aaron gives in the 1-2 combo package.
Oh no. They couldn't respond to it fast enough. And yeah, they're just using battle spells off of cooldown at this point for the side of AC Esports. They know they've got RRQ Tora beat, and they want to take everything.
And Gary has to be very careful every time his space escapes into Aaron's space too, because he can easily be two-shotted by the Clint. So that's 2 inhibitors down. And what seemed to be, you know, a hopeful situation for RRQ Tora has now turned pretty much impossible.
Yeah, it's becoming difficult. Unless we see a big mistake coming in from AC, this next Lord has to fall into AC's hands. If RRQ Tora is able to steal it away, they buy themselves a full 5 minutes extra. But it seems unlikely considering that if we look at Valence, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a ridiculous number of Thunderbelt stacks.
Yep. And have to steal it with the condition of not losing your entire team in the process.
Yep.
Yeah, there's no shot.
Yeah. All right, so now they have to play for the end game here. Now, as we saw how AC decided to synchronize in a wave where you're also taking into account the second wave of Lord Empowered minions. So they don't mind, actually, having the lanes crash one by one. Because if it crashes one by one, you can almost guarantee that Kim at some point is going to have to use the RWM to try and push everybody back.
Yep.
Once that RWM is down, that's when AC are going to go for the full commitment.
My favorite part of this game is RQ fans are the ones who are cheering.
Yup.
No AC cheers at all.
AC, this should be expected outcome for them, right?
Yep. Okay. 11k advantage. One of the biggest ones we've seen. in a while.
Such a fat lead. Finally, the Wishing Lantern is already through, and here comes the Lord.
See if it's too late. Balance in with a two-man engage. Get the control on the Witty. Witty trying to stay alive. On the Kim as well. The RWM is not going to be able to stop them. Tyrant gets a good final slash, but they need the damage. Aaron Shiki bleeding out. The Lord needs some attention there. Ruff is paying his attention onto the Lord. Finally take care of it, but there's still a minion wave. A cannon there. The catapult.
Oh my god.
Out of range. RQ Tora fouls the defense. Gary and Ruff host the fort.
And the Kingdom go absolutely wild. A 3-for-2 trade in favor of AC, and yet they could not close out the game with the extra minions. Here's attempt 2, Witty in 5.
Witty in 5, AOG is available. Ruff is jumped on. Fabian with the execution there. They won't be able to end the game here. The AOG is there. Gary finds balance. The Kingdom still breathes on, and the 4K goes swing for RRQ.
Oh my god, with missing inhibitors on all fronts, AC messed up. They messed up big time here, leaving Aaron Shiki by himself in the most crucial point of the game, and they needed to close out on the crystal. Their whole composition needs to revolve around Aaron Shiki being the anchor and not just Izanami.
Good sacrificial plays from RQ Tora, Tyron, Kim, and the full focus on to taking down Aaron. It actually paid off, especially Gary sneaking in a deadly magic amongst the chaos. Still, this is AC games to lose. They have everything in their favor. They do not need to force Lord. They do not need to do anything. Can let nature take its course. Gary a bit more daring to walk on forward like that. Thankfully not caught up by Fabian. RQ Tora, they need to do that a couple more times.
Yeah, and Gary, his build, full magic. Lightning Truncheon into Genius Wand, into Holy Divine Blade, into Holy Crystal.
Okay, Weedy actually spots out all of them and just disengages them. Balance was waiting! Kim's gonna try and save his teammate there, but Gary is already dead, as well as Dyron. RQ Tora, they're gonna run out of gas pretty soon. Momo with the third, and it's now Ruff and Kim. Can they bring this game back? Momo and Izanami, they find the lift on the Kim. Kim is dead. Aaron Shiki with a 2-shot there. And Ruff goes down. AC Esports closes out game 1.
We got it. 15:59. Play of the day right there. One hell of an engagement. Coming in from Balance, finding the perfect trigonometry, the intersecting point of all the members coming in from RRQ Tora. Absolutely beautiful coming in from AC.
Yeah, decent idea, good concept from RRQ Tora, but better response from AC. And that's the advantage you get by taking down all the inhibitors. But RRQ Tora made them sweat a little bit with that base defense. But AC just has too big of a lead to lose.
Yeah, too fat of a lead. It's hard to drop the ball after that point. But man, the shutdowns were starting to get scary overall. Oh, what can they do better at this point if you're in RRQ Tora's position? Because I feel like this game definitely fell out of your hands. That early triple kill over to Fabian was probably not ideal.
Yeah, I have a feeling they probably didn't expect the Saber to come out for Fabian. But more so, it's just AC. We did say that this entire draft, at least for me, revolves around winning your individual matchup. Well, they won all of their matchups.
Every single one of them. Man, when you have 3 losing lanes, you really don't have much control over the map. Gary, not hitting level 4 on time definitely hurt him. Definitely hurt him, which eventually led to the triple kill in the first place. But I think that at least for AC, some clearer direction. I don't know if they're going to get this again. Because, dealing with 3 winning lanes, that's a drafting mistake for sure.
Yeah, I have a feeling that they most likely RQ will just take blue side. So AC will have to fall back to plan B. Right? The plan A, that first juice in a long time as well. Pretty much enabled by just having a strong early game.
Yeah. Let's look at our MVP of this particular game. Of course, we're looking at the man who was able to be the insurance policy at the end. Aaron Shiki comes up big time here for game number 1.
Yeah, who knows that a cowboy with a pistol can beat some guy with a monkey with 4 guns in total.
4 guns in total.
You can't beat that Desert Eagle.
Can't beat him. Can't beat him. It is some nasty stuff dealing with this particular lane bully. Like, most people thought Brody was bad, But man, when it was Clint Brody meta, that was vicious.
Yeah, those lanes are not fun. Gold lane does not exist.
Yeah, gold lane does not exist. You lose because the other guy got one more auto in. Yep. That's how bad it was. God. Luckily, we're moving away from those times, and I would like to see a bit of innovation. And I think that, unfortunately, Clint as an innovation isn't a bad idea, considering that a large majority of what the meta offers right now is kind of straying away from assassins. Sure, assassins are great, but you need a little bit more than just that. What does your level 15 start to look? How quickly can you cycle through the skills? You can't just be like Hayabusa, show up, press one alt, and pray that somebody dies.
Yeah, you need assassins that not only mobile, but are functional at every single stage, right?
Yes.
Suyo is one of the best right now. No, I think the rest are tanks, actually. Suyo, Nolan, I guess.
So in professional play, it's different. In ranked games, the top 3 currently is Suyo, Yi Xin, and surprisingly enough, Gushin.
Yep. With the occasional Sun Jungle.
With the occasional Sun Jungle. But that's a completely different outlier.
Yeah, like Saber Jungle, you know.
Yeah, that's another, again, it's an interesting answer that we first were introduced to it by Hazel to deal with specifically Harley. And I don't think it's a bad idea because Harley has such low base health that ult is actually vicious.
Yeah, and not just, it doesn't just deal with the Harley, but sometimes it deals with front lines who get isolated, right? And they have ways to enable that as well. Claude, unfortunately, with the Purify, you still take the full damage, you just don't get lifted up. Which was sort of what happened to Ruff in the base, unfortunately. Oh, he does a Temporal Rain here, so it makes it pretty hard for you to shake off the Saber.
Yeah. The Temporal Rain is really, really good. I think that this is the better optimization for professional play compared to the regular rank lethal ignition and then just pray that he dies in the first combination. Because getting in and out of the fight is actually quite important. And not to mention, getting the initial reset on the orbiting blades helps so much when you have the extra dash. So you can extend your killing spree. You can extend how many kills you can chain together while still having the option to think, maybe I should get out of here.
Yeah, extra damage, the armor shred as well. And yeah, 50. Wow, Kim actually did 91,000 damage.
How did he get more than Ruff in this particular one? I would have imagined that Aaron Shiki got the most amount of damage, but really, damage dealers are coming all from Kim as well as Momo. I'm guessing those are the two who like continuously traded. But when I look at the damage taken by Momo, it's like, it can't just be Kim here, right? That's 213 to 91k.
Yeah, and I think a chunk of them was also from Momo, just tanking turret shots.
How much true damage did he really take? That'd be a great graphic. Now, here, Rich Guy, of course, Aaron Shiki, Kim the carry, Momo the sandbag, and Izanami as best wingman.
Oh, I'm surprised that actually, I was thinking whether Kim needed the Purify or just take Flicker, because the Purify sure is good against the Saber, but you shouldn't be caught by the Saber in the first place. Makes it very hard to deal with the Badang, which was unfortunately what led to his demise too in that late game.
Yeah, he just could not afford to get caught, unfortunately. And honestly, this game was pretty difficult for him to like not get caught, but at the same time, that's kind of the bed RRQ decided to sleep in, right? I don't know. I'm trying to think, are there any other ways to like really optimize this composition for the Arlet? Maybe like instead of the Harley, you probably would have to go for another tank, but then Zushin is still a problem, right?
I think Zetian is actually not too bad.
Zetian?
But yeah, but we wouldn't have seen... Actually, wait a minute.
Because Zetian
we would have seen all the entire draft of AC.
Yeah,
right?
I think that at the very least with Yve, you have access, or it's not the worst option for you to go for brute force breastplate. Compared to like if I were to play Zetian, then at that point you just die, right? Without my passive, I just explode.
Oh, if that's the case, then actually Valir is another option.
Oh, Valir is pretty good if you can react to it with the Searing Torrent.
Yeah, Valir is also another option, which is actually, I think on theory, not that bad against like, you know, Badang, and the Saber that wants to get in your face. Maybe it's not in the hero pool of RQ Tora just yet. They do have the issue of having a very small hero pool. I think that has been mentioned a couple of times by Super Yoshi. I think even Sasa also talked about it as well. This was the moment where Dyron started the setup for them to come back into the game. But the aftermath of that, unfortunately, was just Valence catching them off guard.
Yeah. Oh, man, where is that intercept? How did he see the angle? Did he already have vision, or is he walking and he just happened to see the edge of their leg? Because this is about to happen real soon. Because we see the initial push here, then finally Witty shows up. Gary is able to clear just enough of the wave. They jump. Okay, sure, whatever. All right. Yeah, he just conceals. He is already ready to intercept. He knows that a majority of them are leaving the choke point, and he can catch him right at the end of it.
Yeah, I think it's also because Willie concealed, and then he walked through like 3 members of AC, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's probably the call. Again, Valens has such a sharp eye for these opportunities, and that's how, like back in CG last season, that's how he took down some of the stronger teams, right? That's how they drew blood against SRG in the regular seasons.
Yeah,
Valens is so sharp.
The weird thing is that like Valens was supposed to be the guy who is like the most quote-unquote flexible with his roles, but at the same time, because he played gold and then roam and so on and so forth. But the important thing now is that now that he's a dedicated roamer, has his hero pool really drastically increased. And I think that unfortunately, based on what it looks like, it hasn't. But he's still good at the things he's already shown, which is great.
Yeah, a lot of the pick-off types, right? Pick-offs, pick setters, which are still very meta.
Yeah, I mean, Cho is always
Padang, like the X Factor.
Kalia. All the good stuff, And I think they're utilizing it well, right? I feel like Sasa on the opposite end, if anything, I would probably think that the early game is just giving Momo a slight nudge. And when I talk about slight nudge, I'm talking about sending Fabian over early on into that lane just to make sure that Dyron can't participate for the first turtle.
And it goes back to, I think, one of the textbook ways to take down RQ towards the end of the first league, which was what like Vamo started showing, right? You shut down Dyron, and at that time it's Super Yoshi. Shut down Dyron and Super Yoshi.
Take away the picks.
You take away their picks, and then you ruin their lane, and then the game sort of falls apart. I think right now, it wasn't really the case in game 1, but it's hard to come back from 3 losing lanes. You know?
That is fair. That is fair. If we don't go through that way, do we just ban out the Harris straight up? Because now Clint is becoming a legitimate problem. And I think that right now no laner can really deal with the Clint on the opposite side. There is an argument for like something like Ludox to be able to like sustain the lane or even fighter gold lanes in those types of positions, but it's still difficult.
I think if you ban a Harris, Clint gets picked up into a losing matchup, into a winning matchup, you probably want, it's easier said than done, you want to send more people to the Clint lane. But that also requires you to get mid-prio and a jungle lead. Too much work. It's too much work.
Maybe not the jungle lead. Like even if it's like let's say 300 gold deficit. Gold deficit between the junglers. I think it's still manageable.
It's still manageable.
Yeah, I think that's the closest that it's probably going to get, honestly. But that's besides the point. We don't know until we get into that second draft. And right now, AC, they're the ones who are like, we don't have to adjust. Like, they are the ones who showed their draft early on, and we punished hard.
Yeah, and they might even have to ban on the Saber if they want Harley.
Oh, dear God. Don't let it come to that.
Another ban on the list. I mean, IG made teams do that.
They did, and they got away with it.
And then, like, you ban Saber, and they're like, got you. We ban Harley, YSS. And then you're like, well, what do I do now, you know?
It's about timing. It's about the timing of when, the order of which they actually go for these bans. But one thing that we can guarantee is that the ticket sales are currently up. The grand finals, lower brackets, and upper bracket finals have unfortunately been sold out, so you better quickly get your tickets to support the teams that you want to see early on for the play-in days. Join the MPL NY Festival, brought to you by Esports Con. Admission is free, by the way. Enjoy fan activities, free giveaways, and the ultimate giant screen watch party only between the 5th of June and 7th of June.
Yeah, so you get to witness a lot of the good games, you know, the upper bracket finals, lower bracket semis, upper bracket finals, lower bracket finals, and grand finals.
Yes, all of them will be put on display for you guys if you just come on over and enjoy the event. Well, with 3 minutes and 34 seconds left on the clock, we also have to talk about our award nominees. Now, we do this every single time. Let's see the categories and, of course, the nominees for each of them. Let's put it up on screen for you guys.
Hey guys, I'm back sebab Rose ada satu lagi announcement yang sangat-sangat istimewa kepada fans-fans MPL Malaysia. Rose di atas pentas sebab Rose nak umumkan top 3 nominees untuk Rising Star Award, Regular Season MVP dan juga Dream Team Award. Kalau you guys ada favorite players, mana tahu mereka pun shortlisted di dalam top 3 and you guys pun boleh undi very, very soon. So, Untuk award yang pertama, Rose akan umumkan calon-calon untuk award Rising Stars. Calon-calonnya adalah Hazel, Natko dan Nova Escobar. Mereka telah menunjukkan persembahan yang cemerlang sepanjang regular season ini. Jadi mereka memang sangat layak untuk menjadi top 3 Rising Stars. Seterusnya, Rose akan umumkan top 3 nominees untuk regular season MVP. Calon-calonnya adalah Innocent, Hazel dan juga Yums. Ini adalah player-player yang buat sangat-sangat terbaik sepanjang regular season ini. And of course, dapat kumpul banyak MVP setiap game. And of course, akhir sekali, Rose pun akan umumkan nominees untuk Dream Team Award. Setiap role ada 3 nominees. So with that, mari kita tengok Best Gold Laner. Top 3 adalah Innocent, Chiku Guys dan Loliel. Untuk role kedua adalah Best Roamers. Calon-calonnya adalah Yums, Zikif dan juga Nova Escobar. Next role on the list is Best Mid Laner. Calon-calonnya adalah Klokun, Martizi dan Z. Up next, Best Jungler. Calon-calon Best Jungler adalah Hazel, Skies dan Error 404. And role terakhir adalah Best EXP Laner. Calon-calonnya adalah Siska, Yetri dan Dairen. Inilah dia 3 pemain-pemain terbaik dalam setiap role. Kalau you guys have your favorite players, jangan lupa untuk undi. Okay, so macam mana nak undi best team, best dream team, best rising stars and so on? You guys boleh undi your favorite player di dalam website MPL Malaysia sekarang. Undian dibuka sehingga 31 Mei sahaja, which means tinggal 1 minggu lagi. Kalau you guys nak saksikan your favorite players menang their very own trophy, personal trophy di atas pentas, jangan lupa undi. 1 week left di MPL Malaysia website. With that, mari let's kickstart this second game in this year's. With that, mari let's throw it back to our casters untuk masuk ke dalam Land of Dawn.
Thank you so much, Rose. And there you have it, our dream team nominees for each of the individual roles. And this was purely based on their overall performances throughout the regular season.
Yep. And for fans out there, I know that you have your pitchfork already. You want to go on Facebook, just voice out your opinions. There is a scoring system, a criteria that we use, and it's again based on their every single one of the games that they play in. We look at the end game stats and everything else, and then we follow the formula. The cumulative points is what decides whether they qualify for the top 3, which is the list that you see who are nominated. So SRG fans out there, you still got 3 candidates on the board out of 5. That's pretty good.
Pretty decent.
Y'all clean swept like 2 seasons in a row,
Yup, you had a full year.
Make some way for other people.
Hey, I mean, everybody's trying their absolute best here, and we're going to see whether or not AC, they're coming in with smiling faces. Even Izanami, who's the more stoic one of the bunch. Momo, still most stoic of the bunch, refuses to smile.
Yeah, for some reason, right? Wins the medal at SEA Games.
Doesn't smile.
Wins WEC, maybe a bit. Maybe, just a bit.
That's when the facade cracks. Even so, even looking back at RRQ, they don't look broken just yet. And we definitely see them in more precarious spots here. They have nothing to lose, really, other than just the seeding. So we need to see a good showing. And we also need to see them with potential answers to the draft.
What if it was their plan all along? That they want to face Vamos.
They wanted to face Vamos?
Wait a minute. Yeah.
Ray.
If they win, they face Team Ray, right?
If they... Let me think.
Wait, who?
Yes. If they If they win, they face Team Ray. If they lose, they deal with Vamos.
Oh, then they should want to win.
I think so.
Because I wouldn't want to deal with Vamos.
I don't know. I feel like if you're in Tora's position, like dealing with an early game like team is always going to be a problem. We saw what happened when they lost with 3 losing lanes. I can't imagine a team just opting to invade early to put Gary behind.
That's true. Let's see what we get this time. Well, back on Broken Walls. The bands... Okay, Sasa panning out the Harley. He's like, I'll get rid of the root of the problem.
Yup. They're making sure that at least Zetian is going to get banned out. This Rushian is going to get banned out. At this point, what else is there to worry about? Fanny is already gone. Do they care about the Gwen?
Yep, the Gwen or the Harith.
I think it's the Gwen, right? Oh, I thought they were going to open the whole thing up, including the Kalia too.
Okay. Do you go...
I'm trying to think. Whether Harris is even worth it.
Is it Harris, Suyo, Leomord? Okay, Harris.
Okay. So...
It should be an instant response with the Phobias,
Yep. Gwen.
My tail's been itching for
Kalea.
a real fight. Your team is
Really? Okay. All right, sure. That works. That works out either way. That means the opposite side get Gwen.
Yep. Do you want to go Gwen or do you want to go like Suyo?
I don't know.
Do you go both?
I think you kind of have to go for the Gwen, right? Because if not, you'll never really be able to kind of get in the pit to contest for Retri. You're always going to get hit by the Tsunami Slime or something of that caliber. Not to mention that even Phobius is like pretty hard to get by.
Yeah. He'll always be standing in front of you.
Basically.
And you can't take the Arlet anymore.
And the worst part about this is that because of this Phobius pick, what does Dyren have that can actually beat it in terms of like quote-unquote damage styles? Basically not. Sora struggles against it, Bene struggles against it.
Wow, a complete switch up. So 2 late game monsters and a Zetian and a utility mage. This is gonna be a board. Ooh, wow. I don't know about this from RQ. This is such a high-risk draft.
It is a high-risk draft, and I think the worst part is that this combo can't be stopped even with the Fury of the Phoenix.
Yeah, they're so resource-dependent, right? Very greedy picks. YSS and Harif. Well, the good thing is if they somehow make it to like 16 minutes and beyond, they auto-win, you know?
They kind of auto-win, but let's see what happens here. Because the fact that they wanted to go for Yishin Shin is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Right? You see Khalil Wolf and you're like, Yishin Shin, that's
more
the way
dashes.
to go. Yeah, let's add more dashes and somebody with iframes, right? You know, they could have clicked Lancelot and gotten the same outcome.
That means that they are shafting Dyren like all the way. Because you just ban out Dyren's key heroes. And then if they take... Oh, what does Dyren have? Alice, I guess. Alice, Glue. Glue is still around.
Yeah, Glue is still relevant.
Yeah, but we don't know what the goal laner is. Claw, they could... If they ban the carry, then maybe.
Yeah, I think if they ban the carry, that opens up a lot more. Because now you only have to deal with the Moskov. And Moskov is way more manageable. Way more manageable in general. Is it even worth banning Uranus? I feel like it's not that worth it.
Yeah, I think you can open it.
Atlas?
Yeah. I think you can open Uranus. There's still the Granger, right? Sky Piercer carrier. So I think AC have plenty of options here.
Okay.
The Atlas ban. This should force RQ Tora to go back down to... What do we have? We have Cho, we have Stomogatot, Cho Hylos. Oh, Hylos is incredibly bad, so no Hylos. Cho...
I don't think they have many answers here.
Yeah,
I
no
really
more setups. Sasa is laughing.
I mean, he's clearly finding something funny. I mean, it feels like they're gonna get Guinevere no matter what.
Yep.
Come on.
It's like, I think we lost the draft, guys. It's okay, just have fun.
GG, well played, boy.
I tried.
That's too funny.
You wanted this.
Yep, you wanted it. What? Clint takes priority?
What?
Why does Clint take priority here?
Oh, wow. Fabian gets the last pick here.
Oh, my God. Why didn't... Okay, sure. This was such an unnecessary
You
pick.
can just pick Fabian's hero, right? Just take
Yeah.
like the Suyo for him. They could even just take Frederick, actually.
I mean, they could if they really want to play team fight oriented, but personally speaking, now that they have like a strong combination, I think just literally Gwen, and now you have two enablers, it's more than enough.
Show glue.
Dude, this game is so over.
What if they go Saber?
Now, that one's pushing it a little. That one is pushing it, but it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense when you think about it.
Yeah, YSS can't just run into you.
I mean, YSS can't run into anybody.
Paquito jungle. Final offer.
Dude, I don't know. I really don't know.
And he just goes Suyo. Just keep it simple, you know?
No, just pick. I mean, if he wants comfort, sure, go for the Suyo, but Gwen and it's GG. There's literally no counterplay once you get Gwen.
That's true.
Drop the beat of the
The joy!
This is making my blood boil.
They are pushing it.
But they're pushing it. They're pushing it. AC, they'll do it in their style, and it's fine. They got nothing to lose for it. They had a near perfect draft overall. I cannot believe this was the opener. So why would you go Harith straight into Yishin Shin? Like, what is, huh? How? What is the call for that?
Trust me, coach.
Coach, coach, trust me. Coach, trust me, I swear.
That's probably the call. Remember the Roger first pick at MSD? Same energy.
Okay, look, that was game 5 at the very least. You know, it was like all the way to the very end. Sorry. It was game 7, not game 5. God, I made the final call. Still can't remember which game. Let's jump right on into it. I think this is going to be an exhausting one.
Where do you put the odds? You know, like RQ and AC, 70-30.
That's what I've been trying to figure out. I mean, I know it's not 50-50. I know it's not 60-40, but how far is this skewed? I think depending on whether or not Momo really messes up in his lane, which I don't think he will, but there is a chance that he dies at level 1 on accident or loses his flicker early on.
Actually, it would be slightly clearer if the Joy wasn't not for the Joy Clin.
Oh my god, if he did what he did yesterday and just dies just like that, there is no excuse. But so far, very, very good. And they even... Oh man, I was going to say a winning trade, but it evens out at the very end.
At least they don't really have to interact too much to clear waves. They will lose priority though, and this time Gary gets to counter jungle. Oh, Izanami.
He can't walk up. He can't walk up without his Kalia. And now he's going to move...
Wow, Valis is babysitting Fabian in the jungle.
I mean, it's not like he's going to be any more relevant coming into the mid lane, right?
That is true. Weedy will see that.
Yeah, as long as Valens can get Witty by himself, you have much better odds. But as soon as Kim starts showing up, and they're freezing the lane. Okay, freeze.
Well, just had to stand there. And now the freeze is completely broken.
What is happening? Oh man, it's the little things. It's the little things, dude. I mean, obviously this could have been like, it's compounding interest. If he gotten the freeze, obviously it'd be a lot easier for AC to kind of break that freeze, knowing that Izanami's playing that board. Regardless, he still has to walk up, and you might have been able to set up a gank angle. Now, balance. Is he not taking this? He knows that Gary's in there, but they're not level 4 to really capitalize on it.
Izanami's not healthy enough. A bolt in his way should be the deal breaker. Yeah, there's no contest here.
Yep.
Just not have the enough health. Gary doesn't even have to use the retreat for this, but no invade though. Thankfully, Fabian gets his buff. Yep. Pretty slow start, all things considered. They could still go for the invade here. Aaron has no priority. There it is, first blood. Everything working according to plan.
That is so unlucky that the Cyclone Eye, he gets kicks in the direction of the Cyclone Eye changes to push him right back into the enemy team. Ruff. Oh god. Just live, Ruff. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Aaron Cheeky plays it really, really well. 3 people managing to survive that dive. Threatens to kill the enemy gold laner. Flickers backwards at the last second to juke out RRQ Tora.
Yeah. RRQ Tora has some pretty straightforward setups. Kick into Fury of the Phoenix, Bolt into Fury of the Phoenix, Tsunami Slam into Mystic Gush from AC. That's the punish onto Witty.
Very nice combo. Very nice. That means a little wander. And again, every single time you see Momo leave his lane, it's at the cost of a little bit of gold every single time. He misses out maybe 1 or 2 minions. This time he misses out 2. Most of the time he at max misses out 1, but he had to stick around in that mid bush for a little bit longer to reaffirm that this gank was going to happen. Now Kim and Witty, they know it's dangerous. If we don't know where Valence is, we can't just walk up willy-nilly.
And Momo also needs to be the bodyguard in case you catch a wild Gary from the corner. Either that or Witty. And he's the only person that wants to sort of really be in front, as Valence wants to be hidden if possible. Oh, they are on the ball on RQ's side.
Oh, for a second I thought that would have been frustrating. And maybe just a little bit of retribution from the previous game. Even so, still gonna be honestly pretty dead game overall. Like right now we see that Ruff finally taking control over this lane against Aaron Shiki. Now that he's hit level 4, he actually stands a pretty good chance at Aaron, assuming he minimizes the poke.
I think use the Zaman Force just to hard shove the wave so that he could make an early move. Valence catching another time on the Witty. This time Witty will be able to get out. They dropped the bolt on the Izanami. But AC essentially didn't have to use too much. Momo gets a pull, but he's all alone against 5 members of RQ. The kick comes through. Fabian chasing after Dyrant. Witty finally goes down as Ruff tries to fight. Looks for Momo. Momo pulls it back. Stand enough to take down Ruff. Ruff able to get out of range of the stun.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that was wild. That was wild. Witty decides to take that at the very end to buy the last few precious seconds for Dyrant to get on out of there.
Yep, and Fabian wasn't able to kill Dyrant too. Valence immobilized. Oh, that's the stun in the net. And that would be Turtle and 2 kills for Aaron Shiki. Dyrant trades himself for Valence, worth for AC.
Pretty worth. At the end of it, there's still 1 apiece for the Turtles, and there's only so much they can really do overall. The invade coming in from Fabian, very good. Steal away that orange buff, deny the opportunity for the vertical jungling as well.
Aaron is dead.
I don't understand. They should know this. Aaron should know this. And more importantly, we saw Izanami specifically looking at Witty run up towards that top side of the jungle. So no reason for Aaron to just back away.
Top tier 1 for RQ Tora. And that freeze Ruff from the lane immediately. Valence with the first item, Dom Ice.
Oh, okay. All right. I respect it. Considering that the shielding and healings of the side laners are going to be very relevant to the sustain of the fight. 56 more seconds until we see the next one. And Momo, he's stopped leaving the lane entirely now. He just wants to maintain control of this for as long as he possibly can. And we're just waiting for turtle timers. There's no need for him to move any further unless we see big movements from the mid trio of AC to top side.
And Gary's going to take over for now. So Dyrant gets to move out first. And that was quickly, I think, found out by Valence. Well, AC somehow were able to get a bit of the prior in that mid lane. But the biggest problem right now is the top tier 1 not being around, which puts Aaron Shiki in danger as long as they don't see Witty on the map.
Yeah, I mean, they're contesting for the battle lines here. And that's why they need Valence in a lot of different spaces. He's kind of the only person who can roughly hold his ground other than Momo.
No, okay, the flicker into a knockoff. You're the base to break that follow-up. Mystic got committed on the Dyrant, but Dyrant is still pretty tanky. He sticks on the Valence. Valence will end up going down, but they get a trade instantly. It's Ruff with the kill on the Valence, but Fabian responds by killing off Ruff. Witty now too far away. Shiki finds it, but flickers away from the boat. AC still wants more. Momo on the Kim, pushed away by the Phoenix Cloak, and AC wins.
Okay, AC just better team fight overall, right? They get 3 for 1 and now get a free turtle off of it. Aaron Shiki, not entirely sure how that played out in the back. Let's look at the instant replay and keep your eyes and figure out where Witty is in this situation, right? They pull it back and Witty immediately goes on to Aaron Shiki and then like whips the kick. I think Aaron Shiki might have gotten the net off in time.
Yeah, and that gave him enough space to not only punish Witty, but still get out without having to expend too much. Had that flicker ready too. So unfortunate from RQ Tora. And Witty kick would have made a lot of difference there. Because it also allowed Aaron to rejoin the fight.
It did. pretty good ideas here. Pretty good ideas. And also just a great show of mechanics from both sides. I mean, obviously, RRQ Tora has taken a lot of punishment here, but compared to game number 1, this is starting to look a lot more even here. AC may have the lead, but the structural difference is now starting to build up now that Ruff has unlocked himself from the lane.
Yeah, whereas for AC, they haven't gotten a single turret yet. And it's not that they can come in easily as well. They need to commit some sort of a resource. They'll look at Dyron as that target, but it's not easy. Dyron, very durable, sticks on to Momo. The Kingdom is ready to give him up for his sacrifice. They used the Fear of the Phoenix too. They want to try to get Izanami, and they didn't get Izanami! Almost gets the trade, but Balance will find it. The follow-up is there, Tsunami Slam into a Purify from Ruff. And AC, again, they win the exchange.
Man, that's a crazy greed there. Crazy greed. That could have been a pretty fat shutdown overall, and they'll lose their mid-tier 1-4. And look at Fabian, he's just running through them now.
And Kim doesn't have the Phoenix cloak for now. I think he should be back in another minute. Not sure if it will be in time for the Lord, but AC does crack the mid-tier 1, which arguably more important than RRQ Tora taking down the side lanes.
Aaron Chigi already completing his Endless Battle. Endless Battle this time as his third item. Sky Piercer already completed early on, but when you look at the rest of the items, it starts to reveal itself that, again, I think that Fabian, he's looking to be a big chunker once again. Genius on top of making sure you got a concentrated energy. Usually that's not going to be the case for most Joys out there, but in this particular one, it's about Peel, it's about Shred, and now they engage!
Again, Valence with the setup. The Mystic Gun is going to come.
Oh!
Winnie just disappears, and they also find Gary in the back line. Momo goes back in with a pull. Kim completely out of the fight. A double kill for Aaron.
Once again, a beautiful execution here coming in from AC side. They can't close the distance, and this stun is ridiculous. Flicker forward as Aaron Shiki takes the rest of them alive.
Give it a Maniac there. The Cowboy with his Magnum Revolver finds a wipeout on RRQ Tora.
Woo! And now Holy Shield and cracks wide open as the rest of these structures. A defiant cry coming in from AC. The all combo esports taking the Lord too.
Keeping it simple and direct. Again, Balance with the setup. And the Gord, it's quite the problem. They have so much magic damage. I think it's very evenly spread out too. Big burst of physical and magical damage from AC. It's very hard to get on top of them.
So what would you prefer? The all global vision comp or the true damage comp?
I'll take damage any day.
Oh boy, the true damage comp is hard to get through. It's really difficult.
I might have a lot of. It's the same concept of I have 10 crowd controls, but I just don't have damage to kill people.
I mean, the thing is, at least for RRQ Tora, they always have vision because of the fact that they have Turtle Boat, Mountain Shocker, access to the stun on the Turtle Boat, and more importantly, just the Fury of the Phoenix.
Yep, and Balance again with the engage on the Dyron. Patrick Star sent back to Bikini Bottom here. He's burning up, but Ruff is straight up dead. Fabian did not give him a shot at all. A 4v5, Fabian once more, double kill for the Joy. AC Esports giving us a hell of a speed run through the series. Dyron and Winnie trying to hold on, but Aaron is gone like the dual larva from AC will give RRQ Tora a send-off by the end of the regular season. They might not have made it, but it is a goddamn good statement. 2-0 for all combo esports.
AC have finally getting there 2-0 this time round to end their final match of the season. Congratulations to them. A showing of what caliber they have as individual players, and hopefully a team and familiar faces we'll see in the future. I mean, they should be happy with that one. That was a pretty huge fight.
Yeah. This is going to be quite the setup for next season. Whether we will see the exact same iteration of AC Esports remains to be known. But it is hopeful. I personally want to see them for one more run.
Yeah.
It looks very promising.
I mean, look at them. All of them close, especially when we're talking about our Indonesian imports. They played together for so long. Even Dyron has experience being on the opposite side, facing against that trio. But even so, now allegiances may be different, but their hearts are still the same. What a game this was. What a game.
Truly the game changer. Slightly late to the party, but again, this does affect the seeding a little bit, and AC can be proud of what they've achieved here.
A lot to learn, especially for RRQ Tora. But man, they definitely lost a little bit of confidence there, especially with how simple the composition actually was. Now, that being said, we're throwing it over to our winners and an interview, of course, up on stage. It's Rose and All Combo Esports.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for AC Esports! Boys, a win is a win. Congratulations atas kemenangan bersih menentang dengan RRQ. How are we feeling? Apa perasaan lepas menang perlawanan ini? Depan sikit, guys. Alright.
Ya mungkin kalau dari aku pribadi perasaan aku cukup sangat amat bahagia lah ya. Kayak pada akhirnya kita bisa memenangkan pertandingan ini 2-0 clean sheet melawan Widi. Widi kayaknya nggak akan bisa menang kalau nggak steam sama aku. Nggak, maksudnya dia nggak bisa menang lawan aku. Maaf.
Oh iya ke?
Gitu, maaf.
Macam tu ke?
Ya.
Kenapa macam tu, Aaron?
Sebab Widi aku yang kontrol dia.
Oh.
Yes.
Wow. Ada macam ni juga. Of course, Fabian.
Wait. Nah.
Fabian. Okay, sebelum kita masuk ke dalam match ini, Rose nampak pun dalam playroom tadi, Fabian looks all smile, sangat-sangat happy to be here hari ini. Apa yang membuat AC yakin untuk menang match terakhir mereka di regular season?
Sorry?
Apa yang membuat Fabian dengan AC yakin untuk menang perlawanan ini, match terakhir di regular season?
Untuk itu ya kita tetap all out lah di game-game terakhir kita karena ya kita tetap tetap do the best aja lah even tak lolos playoff.
Are you happy dengan performance hari ini?
Sangat happy.
Sangat happy, very good. Of course kita pun nak borak sedikit dengan Coach Adi. Coach.
What?
Coach Adi, kita tahu AC takkan layak masuk playoff. So ini adalah chance Coach Adi untuk bagi kata-kata dekat players di MPL Malaysia.
Players?
Ya, players AC.
Oh, ya aku bangga lah sama player AC karena kan memang banyak pergantian dan banyak happen lah in this team. Dan tim ini juga baru di franchise MPL Malaysia ini. Ya, gue cuma pengen bilang thank you lah buat supportnya yang udah support AC untuk season ini. Tapi jangan kabur dulu karena ini baru first season. Jadi ditunggu season selanjutnya. We will come back stronger lah. Of course.
I'm pretty sure fans AC Esports nak tengok AC bangkit lebih kuat untuk musim yang akan datang. Okay, Aaron. Tadi sebelum MPL bermula, Aaron buat live dengan Rose kan? And Aaron cakap di mana dia agak kecewa dengan prestasi and everything. Tapi hari ni Aaron main clean dengan sangat-sangat terbaik. What's the reason behind it? Adakah you nak buktikan something?
Reasonnya mungkin karena aku kemarin sih sebelum aku tidur aku kayak mikir kayak apa alasan Coach Adi mau memilih aku, apa alasan Bos Simon mau ngambil aku. Kayak di situ mereka emang nothing tulus aja dan percaya sama aku. Jadi aku mau kasih apa yang aku punya yang sebaik mungkin untuk match terakhir inilah. Untuk mereka semua lah.
Just all out kan? Like apa yang Rose share kat dalam live tadi?
Yes.
Alright. Now guys, kita nampak 2-0 bersih. Menentang dengan RRQ Tora tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. So, siapa MVP dia?
Gua.
Mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in a count of 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Aaron Shiki.
Oh, so keren.
Okay. Aaron.
Yes.
Clean dah sangat-sangat bagus. Tapi kita nampak di dalam AC banyak up dengan down. Dia macam roller coaster tau AC musim ini. So is there anything yang nak cakap dekat team you?
Ya mungkin sedikit emosional lah. Kayak aku pengen ngomong, aku berterima kasih buat semua player, buat semua coaching staff, manajemen side juga, sama Bos Simon. Ya aku berterima kasih dengan adanya kalian, aku masih bisa main lah MPL season ini. Makasih lah udah... Makasih udah percaya sama gua dan sorry buat hasil yang jauh dari ekspektasi kita semua. Sorry banget atas semua kekalahan ini. Ya, itu aja sih.
Such an emotional moment di pentas MPL, dan kita pun nampak di mana AC hampir menunjukkan kepada kita semua potensi sebenar mereka. Unfortunately though, kita tak dapat saksi the full potential. But with that, kita semua harap di mana AC akan kembali lebih kuat di dream stage yang seterusnya. And of course, kita pun nak tanya Momo. Hai Mo.
Hello.
Kita tahu Momo dalam tim ni daripada minggu pertama. And of course, Momo pun saksikan the ups and downs of the team sebagai EXP laner team ni. Apa yang you rasa AC Esports boleh ubah untuk season yang akan depan?
Mungkin untuk next season kita akan perbaiki gameplay kita dan mental kita lah. So next ni kalau ada AC generation yang baru ataupun kita orang akan bagi gameplay yang terbaik lah untuk next season.
Okay Momo, we do hope to see you guys come back stronger. And of course, kita pun nak borak dengan Abe sikit. Abe?
Ya, saya.
Sebagai wakil AC Esports, apa plan AC Esports untuk musim yang akan datang?
Okay, before that, first of all, thank you guys. Thank you Aces. Thank you kepada semua muka-muka yang selalu datang lah setiap minggu. Saya nampak lah. So, planning ke depannya, insyaAllah kita akan buat lebih baik. Ayat-ayat klise lah kan. Tapi saya dengan Coach Adi dah prepare awal lah untuk benda ni. So, saya harap korang masih percaya kat kita orang lah untuk season depan. Thank you juga Bos Simon. Sorry sebab tak berapa elok lah season ni. Tapi insyaAllah season depan kita akan lebih baik. InsyaAllah guys Bin.
Hampir layak namun tak berjaya. AC berjuang sehabis baik untuk ke playoffs walaupun diberi pressure dan ekspektasi yang sangat-sangat tinggi. Kami berharap AC akan berjaya kembali lebih kuat musim depan dan buktikan yang kamu semua layak ke dream stage. Izanami? To wrap off this interview, apa yang Izanami nak cakap dekat fans AC ataupun the Acers?
Kepada supporter AC yang sentiasa support AC and datang setiap week, saya just nak cakap thank you so much lah. Ya, walaupun season ni bukan season yang baik untuk kami, thank you sebab sentiasa support. See you next season.
See you guys next season. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is AC Esports. And boys, you may take your final bow in 3, 2, 1. I hope to see you guys come back stronger next season. And guys, macam Rose kata tadi, sending off players will never get easier. Dia memang kita rasa emosi dan sakit sebab kita semua saksikan journey mereka di dalam MPL Malaysia. Tapi with that, mari let's throw it back to our casters to analyze apa yang terjadi di dalam last game AC Esports di regular season menentang dengan RRQ Tora.
Thank you so much, Rose. And there you have it. It's always difficult to say goodbye to a team, an iteration, but at least they put on one hell of a performance at the very end. Give it up for our MVP, Aaron Shiki. I mean, I want to call him the untouchable one, but the 10, it could have been perfect with a 10-0-3. He ended with 10-1-3.
The ego for like an instant, like a small instance, but in the grand scheme of things, 2 back-to-back games on Clint, completely crushed it. I mean, AC crushed RRQ Tora in this series. Of course, the fans wish that we saw this version slightly earlier, but like the coaching staff said in their final send-off, they have bigger plans for next season.
They do. I wonder, I don't know what that means. What bigger plans could possibly mean.
Farewell, Adi. I'm just kidding.
I don't know. I feel like, maybe they rebrand. They drop the C and add the G back again. That's another way they could do it. I don't know. They could rebrand. There's a bunch of things that AC could potentially do to make this team stronger, have a better impression. But I think it's just going to take a lot more time and investment. I feel like, unfortunately, for some of these teams like RRQ and as well as AC, they didn't luck out compared to IG on the dice roll.
Yeah, they didn't. And I think, RQ, because of this series, the same old topic is going to resurface, right?
Yep.
Were they inconsistent? well, they are inconsistent, but why does this keep happening?
Yeah, and I think a lot of it just comes down to now people are realizing that building a team requires just more than star players. And I completely agree with that. Some people just can't work together. Some personalities do end up clashing against each other, which is probably why we saw a good number of changes coming in from both RRQ alongside with AC.
Yeah, AC is, I think the team, AC is the only team besides IG and Flash that really like went through the roster, right? Like plenty of subs. I think AC did it the most. Like 3 transfers across 3 weeks.
But IG
is more like 1 week, right? Like within 1 week, they changed out like both mid and XP.
You're right.
Yeah, I think AC is the one that really cycled through.
Huh, now that we're putting it side by side to think about it,
Yeah, they cycled through like 60% of their roster.
60% of their roster. The fact that, you know, RRQ was able to like pick up Witty, which was already kind of strange, and for the exchange of Super Yoshi. Really, I don't know what the correct way to put these teams. If you had these like 10 players, no teams, how would you put these 5, right?
Do it the Todak way.
Do it the Team A and Team B, baby.
Yeah. And then you scream with your MAL team, Team C.
Team C.
And then winner gets promoted, you know? Todak has proven it.
Hey, look, we're cultured by them, all right? We know the system clearly. Now, when we look at it all, Aaron Shiki, they closed out this game at 11 minutes 42 seconds. So obviously his goal per minute isn't going to start breaking into the thousands, but he's still the most damage dealt with 42,000 worth on the table to dish out against our RQ.
Yeah, you did call it that the draft is pretty much done and dusted because of what AC has gotten on their end. The last 2 drafts were, you know, a bit not within our expectations, but still worked out fine, right? You have a very straightforward setup with the Kalea into the gourd. Not to mention, if Witty is not in the picture, there's no one to stop Fabian.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Fabian able to kind of like run around once they kind of... And I like the adjustment from AC, because look at who their target priority suddenly becomes halfway through the game, right? It's not just about, oh, let's get Witty, let's get Kim, let's get Gary and all the primary targets. No! Let's just get Dyron. Let's just get, like, any frontliner. Doesn't matter. Specifically Dyron.
Now rewatching this clip, I think Witty didn't mess up on the kick. He had the right intention. I think he wanted to keep Aaron from joining the fight. But
then why take the second half of it then?
Extend the kick, I guess.
Just extend the kick. Like, maybe he flickers forward. Maybe he thinks he has flicker. I don't know. That's
the only explanation, right? Because
my guess is that he got caught by the net trap. That's what I assumed. Because why else would you like delay it for that long?
Because like, no one else was there to follow up. I think even if he kicked it back, there was only Kim in front. And Kim wouldn't have had damage. I feel like he wanted to just isolate the Clint.
Maybe. Yeah. That probably could be it. But either way, Izanami was, again, sharp on the combos, right? He wasn't missing his beats. He was making sure that he's keeping an eye on everybody. And the good communication really comes up big time.
Yes, pretty hard to miss your abilities when it's delivered straight to you.
And you're CC immune, so nobody can stop it.
Yeah. Great spell, by the way.
Great spell.
I learned that like less than a week ago, and now I'm like, okay, this is a bit...
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a bit of a problem, you know? I always thought I could stop it.
Yeah, no, I mean, like... The problem is that when it first hit the patch notes, right? Some people tried it and then they're like, this sucks. And now that we finally have the heroes who is a natural disruptor, we can finally take advantage of the gourd.
Yeah, and here is going to be the standings by the end of the regular season. Of course, SRG still at the top. And IG, they both will get the bye. Don't need to play the play-ins at all. They're straight into double elims. Vamos, Team Ray, BTRM, and Arcutora will have to play in the play-ins. Loser will get eliminated immediately. AC and Team Flash, unfortunately, won't make it to playoffs.
Yeah, and despite everything that has happened within this game, you would have imagined that like maybe the aggregate points were going to be the difference maker. It really wasn't even close. Now, we look at the final bracket here. We have Vamos facing off against RRQ Tora, with the winner facing off Invictus Gaming in the upper bracket semifinals. On the opposite end, Team Ray will look at Bigatron Malaysia by Vitality, and the winner of that match will face off against the defending champions in the upper bracket semifinals in Selangor Red Giants. We don't play around here. Remember, play-ins, there are no second chances. From upper bracket semifinals, that's where your second life begins.
Yep, and SRG fans, you can rest easy for now. That looks like a slightly more manageable bracket down there for them. Whereas for the first bracket, That one looks brutal.
It's tight. It's really, really tight as considering RRQ's performance, and Vamos and IG were like in trajectory, trying literally about to collide in second place. They were fighting for it for a while.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting play-ins. I think a pretty good setup, you know, with everything that has happened. We are going to get quite the play-ins.
We are going to get quite the play-ins, and I think that this time around, I wish we start off with BO5s, but it's still going to take this regular series before we start making it into the bigger series games. And I don't know. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, are we ready for international? I still cannot figure out if my hopes is that Vamos' ceiling is higher than IG, or the current state of IG has enough to give a proper runner-up for an international.
Yeah, right. Like when I had my power rankings at the start of the season, IG was in my top 3.
What? Huh?
Vamos is in 4th place.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not that far off. You know, I had SRG, AC, and then IG.
Really? No, because mine was I think it was SRG, and then I put like AC alongside with like RRQ potentially being the fighting for the second spot. Completely wrong about that.
I had IG in 3rd place.
Man, really? I put IG quite low overall. Yeah, that's the thing.
What was it? The bottom, I think for me. Oh, the bottom for me was Flash and Bigatron.
Flash, yes. Bigatron was slightly higher for me.
I put Bigatron in like 7th. I think RQ was like RQ and Team Ray were 5th and 6th. Yeah.
Really? Dang, man. Really inverted. Yeah. At least we all get one thing correct.
We all got one, yeah.
Sitting on top, no problem. Don't have to think about that one. But man, it has been 8 weeks of this particular regular season. What do you think about it so far? Did you feel like these teams got their fill of like, now I know them through and through rather than I sort of get them?
Some I know them. I think I know some teams enough, like SRG, you know, but teams like IG, RQ, especially RQ and Team Ray, I still am trying to figure them out, especially RQ.
Yeah, you know, some things are going to be difficult to figure out, but you can if you just quickly pick up on these things. From 3rd to the 7th of June, the MPL MY Festival brought to you by Esports Con returns with the Ultra Giant Screen Watch Party, the meet and greets, the official team merchandise, stage activities, food village, and more. This is one of the few times you're going to have an entire event within another entire bigger event, and you'll have plenty of in-game diamonds from the lucky draws, of course. You also stand a chance to win an Ozbot camera, and this year, the MPL MY Grand Final Ceremony gets a huge upgrade with the Dream Stage. Whatever that means, you know, apparently it's bigger, bolder, and built for champions, so don't miss it. And I've seen a lot of stages in our time, so I don't know how this Dream Stage is going to top like an international stage or like or even our previous stages from last playoffs was pretty good.
Yeah, we've seen the M6 stage. That one was pretty dope.
That was sick.
See some crazy stages, but of course, aside from playoffs for our MPL, we also got Academy League, in case you forgot about them.
Yes, of course. Our Academy League, the MAL MY Season 5. It's already been going for 5 seasons. The playoffs will take place from 11th to 13th of June at U Plaza South MSU Campus, Shah Alam. Please come along and show your support and encouragement for our Academy League teams. They've been working really, really hard to put up a good show and hopefully something that they can actually enjoy when they battle it out on that playoff stage. Don't forget to follow the official MALMY social media for updates on the match schedules. Maybe you might find your friends there. Maybe you might find the event timings and more information regarding their playoffs.
This grassroots initiative is what allows us to find more talents in the making, is what keeps everything going. We can't just always rely on the existing talents. We need new ones, and MAL is one of those growing pits.
Yep, and don't forget the most important thing. We've been cultured by Todak, obviously, but we also have to promote the MPL Talk Malaysia, where you can watch it right now on YouTube. Todak Gaming every Thursday at 8 p.m. And you can see some of your favorite people. Abang Lord, of course, is staple. Sunfrost is also there alongside with Mars, Coach Rain, and Chibi. Yeah, she... You know that she makes every series full series.
Yes.
Every single time.
Yeah, I think you know, this has been quite a good project, right? I know a lot of people listen to the Todak podcast.
Unironically, surprisingly, people are showing up consistently, and that's what I thought maybe people would show up like once in a while. No, every Thursday 8 p.m. They've got an audience.
Yep, they've got an audience, and you know, Shout out to Coach Rain.
Hey, Coach Rain. Hey, big ups. If you are watching Coach Rain, please redeem the code down. He's watching English. He's like, yeah, I love codes. Please claim your codes while you still can. But this has been an interesting season because now that we've extended from 6 to 8, I felt like the extra 2 weeks would feel like super long. Honestly, it's quite comfortable.
Yeah, I think it's a double round robin, right? We've been saying this for way before the partnership league started. That teams need that second chance to really show that growth. If we just expect them to do enough to qualify for playoffs and then playoff they bomb out, we don't really get to see the full potential.
That's the thing. I thought that maybe with the 8 weeks, it was going to slow it down at some point. But speaking of slowing it down, MSL here, they are currently on. Wait, you know what? Scrap that. Go fast, quickly, go tune on over to the MSL Thailand that's happening right now. They are currently in their grand finals. Game number 2. It's Axe Esports Club, a Cinderella run as the academy team taking on King of Gamers Club, who are dominating the regular season.
Look, I hate to burst the bubble. They are done with game 2 and KOG are up 2-0.
Well, with that being said, we're going to be throwing over to our mic check. Thank you so much for watching the regular season. This is MPL MY. We'll catch you after these messages.
Lari Kim. Bagus kemana lu? Ada gua. Ada ulti saber enggak ada ulti. Ambil saber tuh, shutdown guys, saber guys. Sudah deh. Gua bisa tengok aku belakang ada Momo Aman. Nice. Ada Momo belakang. Lihat lagi ya guys, lihat. Lihat gua dong. Ada clean now. Mana. Gua. Ya Ali di gua. Angkat dulu dong. Ada angkat. Tidak. Aku dapat Ali. Tiga orang nih. Nice ball. Aku zone di belakang. Aman. Ya lagi kata. Bisa end. Bisa. Mati dong. Ya, tengok kan. Ayo. Main. Boleh. Aku boleh angkat tau nih, tengok nih. Dah purify ya, cloud dah purify guys. Jangan Sul. Jangan. Let's boy, bro. Mana guys, orang. Alti aku 8. Tidak masuk lagi tuh. Aku stand, tengok. Gede. Dua. Bunuh aku. Ya, gua bunuh. Bunuh kau? Bunuh. Gua angkat glue-nya. Gua angkat glue-nya nih. 2 orang nih ke stun nih. Gua aman. Mati. Tolong. Harif. Harif. Mati. Sabar. Lagi yuk, try mid. Mid ya, stun. Bisa lot. Flicker itu. Gua solot. Flicker itu. Aku stun. Midnya flicker. Aku stun lagi. Oke, nice. Aku stun lagi. Mana itu? Mania. Tidak. Aman kalau di belakang gua ada. Gua akan belut. Tolong, kill. Gua bisa cancel ya, show-nya. Show belakang. Guys, ada wave guys. Boleh end. Ayo. End aja. Gua kasih. Aku stun lagi. Kaiting lagi. Bunuh dulu bisa. End aja toh, guys. Bunuh lagi. Goreng dulu. Bunuh, Cok. Udah last match yuk kita. Ya, bunuh lagi. Thank you guys for the season.